Happy New Year's Eve. We have a breaking news story happening right now. Rundgren Radio virtual party hosts Doug and Melinda have discovered that a Sphinx named Maurice can communicate with them. You heard that right, a talking Sphinx. Let's go on location with them to see this miraculous discovery.
Thank you, Jeff. We appreciate it. We are live here. We have Maurice hopefully coming. We're counting on him to be here. We don't want this to end up being like a Geraldo Vault show or something. But any minute now, we're expecting Maurice.
Isn't this exciting? Right here on New Year's Eve, 2020. It's fabulous.
And we can talk to. This will be a first.
Who knew?
There he is. There it is. Maurice.
Maurice! Yay! Welcome.
I am the great and powerful Ra.
Yes, you are.
And you guys have it all wrong. Even your very handsome newscaster has it all wrong. My name is Maureen. Maureen.
Oh my goodness. People have had that wrong for decades.
Well, they're a bunch of stoners and their hearing is damaged. I mean, I'm a stoner. I am literally made of stone and sand. But I can still hear with my big, big, big ears here better than you guys, because you've been referring to me as a boy. And in this post-gendered time, I guess I should let it go.
Maureen, we're very sorry, but we'd love to know why you've decided to come out and communicate at this point. You've been around for a long time.
I have been, it's true, but this is a really special time. There are vibrations in the air, and there are celestial happenings of great importance that are rocking the world, as everyone can tell. It's an intense time in this planet, and it's time for me to make another appearance and speak to my masses. How are you?
We're groovy cool.
Yes, we last time we saw you in Cleveland, you didn't say a word. We would have called you the correct name. We're still very sorry for that, but we'd love to get you back out sometime for another party, especially now that you can talk to everybody, including our fans that come to the shows and stuff, Todd shows.
Well, you know, it's a little bit like Romper Room, because I see with my magic mirror all the fans through the years. And in Cleveland, everybody was doing their thing. You guys didn't need me. I was taking one of my 200-year naps. But the world needs me now. And I see all of my little fans. I see Jan, and I see Keith, and I see Mike, and I see Mindy, and I see Zan. And I see everyone who's anyone and all the rest of y'all. And I just want to bring my golden light. Can you see it on my forehead? Is it still glowing?
Yes.
Yes. It's pointed right at us. It is like Romper Room.
Just like back in the day for the Raw tour.
It is. Except I've gotten a lot more loose since then. You know, I bought a lot of stock in Microsoft.
Oh, good move.
That's how I got this color. I used to be just, you know, cubic zirconia kind of knockoff gold leaf, but now I'm 100% 24 karat.
Oh, nice. We thought the restoration was something Chris did. Apparently he just BS'd us and you just spent your own money.
I was his financial advisor. So I said many things at the time. I warned him about Max Headroom. I warned him that Phil Collins would leave Genesis. I warned him about Susudio.
He didn't listen.
I tried to, you know, in 1977, we had a couple of years running on MTV. I tried to gather the masses and get the whole thing going in the right direction. But until the Microsoft thing, no one really listened to me.
Well, you know, Maureen, I got to ask, I mean, were you upset that Utopia went out a couple of years ago and they used a fake, you know, like a video of you?
You know, as a woman ages, she's used to being supplanted by different global girls who trot into the picture. But just like Betty White or Meryl Streep or any dame that shines through the ages, I'm not intimidated by technology or breast implants or Botox or any of those things. I am me, and I am solid. Solid as a rock.
Solid as a rock. Well, Maureen, it was great talking to you. We appreciate it. Happy New Year to you. We look forward to seeing you at our next party, maybe.
I will be there with bells on. And I just want to tell everyone how much I love them. I love the Todd community. You guys make me feel all warm and cozy inside, even if I look bored and impassive and asleep inside. It's like Tinkerbell. My little light is just glowing, and I can't wait to see Todd's backside again. It's really his best side, like I did on the Raw tour.
Yes, you did.
I'll be back there in spirit, even if I'm not on stage. You guys keep rocking, okay?
We will, and we will see you again. I know.
Happy New Year. Thanks for communicating.
Hey, Mel, Happy New Year, Rundgren Radio Universe.
Is this a show? No! This is a party! What, you think I got just propellant here? New Year's yet. We still have to wallow in the misery of this last year. How else are you going to create that contrast, Oh, damn, a new year. Anyway, New Year's is a special time. I don't know why. I think other cultures celebrate it on another day. But in any case, it's a chance for us to get loaded. You notice I'm slurring already. And not a single one of you can take me to task for that. Because you got a 2-3 hour head start. Yeah. But we are going to mix it up tonight. We're going to try and time it. I want you to have a consensus among yourselves about one thing. When I ask you what time it is, you can either all yell out or designate an authority here who will tell us what time it is so we can time that stupid shit, even though it's been like New Year's in half the world already. And it won't be New Year's in Hawaii for 5 hours from wherever it happens. Let's rock!
Happy New Year. Hi, Doug.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year's Eve. Yes. Happy New Year's Eve. Welcome, everybody. I am Doug. This is Mel. We are hosting the show today. We have, well, actually, we're not. We're going to talk about that in a minute. We have over 5 hours of entertainment tonight for you. We have a live performance from Kasim Sulton. We have performances from other artists. We have guest hosts. We have fans all over the place. We have great conversations with people in Todd's world. Almost the whole Clearly Human band. It's just crazy.
That's right. That's right. We've got all kinds of friends that are going to be joining us as well. We've got some, I call them guest hosts, who will be hosting their own time zone. So there'll be 4 groups as we march across America for their final hour of this horrible year. And they will also be inviting some of their friends to do all the whoop whoops and all that. So
everybody's
really
represented in the continental U.S. We left out Hawaii and Alaska, but Hawaii will be represented tonight by Michelle Rundgren and Rick and Amy Meyer, Kauai people. So we do have some Hawaii love. And speaking of, we wanted to do something, but the time zones, of course, are crazy with the folks overseas, which we have lots. We have Australia, England, Mexico, Canada. So we did want to present them in some form or fashion. So let's do that right quick, Jamel. Come back.
Yes, please.
Gilles Lahobina. I was in the Tour de France this year was very tough because of the COVID-19. I did not even see Lance Armstrong. But I'm on my way to Virginia to Toddstock, where I got very, very sunburned. The sunburned very, very bad. But Todd Rundgren, he's the greatest artist in the whole world. He's a genius. So, make sure that whatever you do, you tune in and watch all of Todd Rundgren's concerts live from Chicago. Gilles Lahobina. Press le bouton. Le bouton. Press le bouton.
No, that was so good seeing our friends from overseas, wasn't it, Doug?
A little international feel. Gotta love it.
Mm-hmm.
So we appreciate the people sending in the photos for that. We love the song, of course. And we also got to mention that we have a sponsor that helped us out tonight with this deal. And we appreciate all the people that have contributed to the GoFundMe to help with other stuff. But our sponsor is Rescord Records, which is also Conduit of Humanity in a sense. We're going to talk about that. We have them. We're going to talk to them tonight in a little conversation. And we have a Conduit of Humanity debut video, as well as a Fernando Perdomo debut video. They're going to both rock your world. So much stuff. It's just ridiculous.
I agree. Man, we are chock-a-block. I'm telling you, we really are.
So if you've had a bad 2020, hey, we're about to make it better, hopefully. And then 2020 is right here in the next few hours. And then we're going to move on with life. It's going to be fantastic.
2021 is going to be here. Don't say 2020 is going to be here. Say 2021.
Did I say that?
You did. Shame on you. It's been a long, difficult year.
That's par for the course for 2020.
Welcome, 2021.
Y'all kind of look like David Byrne in this jacket. Talking Heads.
Yes, you've got the shoulder pads for it. That's
a little
sure.
much. Yeah, I went from Alice Cooper and Robert Smith to David Byrne. Hey, at least there's a connection. You did a tour called Utopia.
Mm-hmm.
It's fantastic. I had seen HBO. Man, that's good stuff.
I have not. I need to, for sure. But tonight, we're a little busy to be watching regular TV.
That's the thing about it. It's a good show. It's good music, but we have great music tonight that's just going to blow you away. We have so much stuff, so much good music. Anyway, let's just get that party started. And we need to introduce our next host because it's Eastern time. They're fixing to take the floor, and you Eastern time folks are going to have a good time. They interviewed Eastern time people, and they have interviewed people that aren't Eastern time, but that doesn't really matter. And they have a lot of Eastern time themes, and we're going to do a countdown, and they're going to bring in some fans. It's going to be a good time.
And the Kasim is going to be appearing during their hour.
Kasim, we got a live concert from Kasim Sulton. I know we had to mention that. If we didn't, shame on us. But that is going to happen not very far from now, probably 15 minutes or so. Kasim's going to lead you into midnight. Then he's going to have you help him with something. So stay tuned for that. And let's, hey, we got to keep some secrets. So shut up and get this thing going.
Let's rock.
Happy New Year's Eve.
Hey everybody. Hey Tom, how you doing?
Lizzie.
Are you ready? You ready?
Sure.
I've got my coffee here. I'm ready to go all night.
I got my little hat. I got
my coffee, got my pizza, my noisemaker. I'm sorry, my neighbors are already setting off fireworks. What's that? Is that a Utopia cassette?
I got a Beta Max copy of the Utopia sampler, and I don't own a Betamax machine, but hey, I figured I got to do something with it.
All right, we can look at. Pretty to look at.
It's nice. It's pretty. It cost me $5. The guy's like, "You're a Todd Rundgren fan. You'll probably buy this," and I'm like, "Yeah, I will," and I did. So that's what I did.
Even if you can't use it. Awesome.
Hey, you know what? We are opening for none other than Kasim Sulton. How cool is that?
I've opened for Kasim before, so it's it's not a big deal. But it is a big deal. He is our guest of honor, and I am so stoked to be opening for him tonight. To send 2020 to the garbage can where it belongs. We have so much content tonight. We interviewed so many people, and we cannot wait to show it to you. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into that.
Let's do this. as Todd would say. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
Hey, Elliot, how are you doing? It's great to see you. I know this has been a busy time for you with the pandemic and all. You've done a lot of live performance and everything. I guess the question everybody wants to know is how you been getting through this thing.
Well, I'm staying busy making music, so that distracts me from a lot of what's going on. But it's been a long road. I definitely feel for a lot of musicians out there. Back when it started, I got into live streams and started to write some more music and do some videos, and I've been keeping really busy. So everything. I'm just as busy as I always have, but it's just kind of shifted over to a couple of different things. So, but it's all good. We'll get through it and look forward to next year.
Yeah, I know. I noticed you've been playing some live shows this past year. What is that like? Have there been any like safety concerns, or is it weird?
Well, it's different for sure. I mean, almost everything I've done is sort of a smaller scale, and it's been outside, and you obviously have to do these socially distanced shows. So, I've just done a handful of what I would normally do. Obviously, I'd be out on tour with Hall & Oates doing, about 100 nights out on the road, and then about 30 of my own shows. So I think I've done maybe 12 or 13 shows, in-person shows this year. But I've done a lot of I've been very fortunate. I've been hired by some companies and some people to do some private performances. So I've been doing that almost once a week. When this started, I was doing a lot of live streams. I was doing like a live stream every week. But since this all started happening, I kind of backed off on the live stream. But now the corporate shows are kind of slowing down, so I'll get back to some live streams. So I just want to share music and connect with people that way.
Cool. Well, let's put 2020 behind us. I'm so over it. Hopefully 2021 will be a better year. Yeah, starting out in February and March, you got the Clearly Human tour. How did you find out about that? How did you get on board with it?
I was out doing 3 of my Ohio shows in the summertime, actually in the fall, and got a call. Got a call from Todd's manager that they were thinking of me to do this, which was awesome. I love Todd. I've kind of worked with him on and off over the years a few times. He's been alive from Daryl's house a couple of times, and I and a few other members were his band for a tour way back in 2005. So I'm just thrilled to death to be working with him again. He's a huge inspiration on me. He's one of the guys that really inspired me from as far back as I can remember to really be a multi-instrumentalist. I think him and Stevie Wonder really kind of put that bug in my head when I was a kid. So I'm so psyched. I've played some music with him, but there's so much music that he's made. So I'm exploring some songs that I didn't ever hear before that I'm learning now for this virtual tour. So it's very cool.
Learning them already and started in on it.
What's that?
You already started?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going over the song list for these shows. Yeah, it's pretty extensive actually. So.
Oh yeah.
It's challenging in a good way, and I'm always reminded every time I get into Todd's catalog just what a genius this guy is. He really is.
I'm hopefully going to get there in person for a couple of them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Tom, you got another?
Yeah, the only way that I'm going to make it to these shows is if my fantasy football team wins the championship. That's the money I'm going to use to go through the live shows. But, I don't know. I can't imagine how crazy that's going to be with like 20 people in the audience. It's got to be different.
Yeah.
You've done it. You played virtually. It's got to be a lot different from playing in front of a crowd. How do you get yourself psyched for something like that?
Yeah, it's so different because you don't really have the energy of the people to work off so much. 20 people is 20 people, and that's great. That will definitely help. Just even having that small group of people, I think, especially for Todd. For me, having done 9 years worth of all the Live from Daryl's House shows, I sort of got conditioned and accustomed to playing just with musicians in an empty room for cameras. So I know it's a little unnatural for a lot of musicians, but I think that conditioning kind of helped me. It's helped me doing all the virtual shows I've been doing. Oh, did we lose Tom?
Yeah, no, as you say, it looks like we lost Tom. He was having some connection issues earlier. So you're stuck
Okay.
with me now. So that's going to take up your February and March.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans beyond that? More solo shows?
Yeah, for sure. I'll probably start going back into my solo world in April when I get back from doing the Todd shows. I've already got some bookings for I think May into June and July, and then we'll see what lands for bands like Hall and Oates. I know a lot of their touring has been rescheduled to start, I think, around August. But we're going to have to play that by ear. I mean, obviously, hopefully, everybody is back in the game by then, but we don't really know. Nobody's got a crystal ball to go. Is this vaccine going to kick in enough where we can do these safely for large crowds? So we'll see. We'll just play it by ear. One day at a time with this.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, and hopefully, like the smaller venues will, you'll be able to get smaller shows going first before anyone's going to arenas. So
exactly.
Yeah.
But people like me and smaller solo artists, I think, will have more opportunities to start with, because we can do the smaller socially distant shows. It's just the idea now of putting 10, 12, 15,000 people shoulder to shoulder in an arena or in a shed somewhere is still like, wow, we're not sure when that's going to happen. We got to do it safely, of course,
Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. So just to wrap it up, do you have a New Year's message to all the fans watching out there?
Well, I hope everybody has a great New Year's Eve and into 2021, and everybody stays safe and stays healthy. And, I know there's a lot of music listeners, lovers listening to this. So music definitely helps the soul and us get through a lot of hard times and keep us moving in the right direction. So stay positive.
Yeah. Music sure does help. So thank you so much for talking to us. Happy New Year to you, and hopefully see you in the new year.
Awesome. Thanks for having me.
Thanks.
All right. Where did you guys go? Jesse, Mary Lou, I know you're with us somewhere.
Is there a grand entrance plan?
Yeah, just come on in. We've been waiting for you.
You're waiting?
Come on in.
Ready?
Yes.
Here we are.
Hey, look at that.
Hey.
That was smooth.
Special. That's going to be the best entrance of the night for sure.
It is. So listen, easiest way to start is first off, I know I speak for Lizzie. I speak for every Todd Rundgren fan. Man, we're so happy that things are going well. We really miss you a ton. We miss. I don't know, man. We just all miss you, and we're wishing you so much wellness and hope you're doing well. So the big question is, what's going on? How you feeling? When are you going to start playing again? We miss you.
Oh, I'm feeling great. Thanks to everybody. I hope they got to listen to my 40-year-old Christmas carols.
Yeah, I did. I listened to that earlier today. So it was great. Yeah,
pretty good. That was done back in the day when you could only play one note at a time on a synthesizer. No such things as presets. You had to actually design all the sounds. So it was kind of fun. I was teaching myself about synthesis. But anyway, I'm doing like archiving stuff, hanging around, eating like a horse. What else? Sleeping, taking 1 million pills a day, exercising when I can. It's freaking cold here. But, doing really well, thanks to my beautiful wife and all you folks. Thank you so much for being there, for all your support and all that. Really, really helps. So I've got, a weekly regime of clinic work that I go down to New York City for, and that'll last through January, once a week. And then after that, I go to twice a month for, I think, 3 months. So that's going to put me out of the running for the upcoming tour. Unfortunately, I can't go live in Chicago for for 2 months. So we've got an able body coming in to take my place. Bruce McDaniel's going to do the gig. He'll do a fine job, I'm sure. Maybe we can figure out a way to fly me in for a song or two somewhere. I think there's
that'd be cool.
a problem with audio with doing Zoom. So who knows? It might have to be pre-recorded or something. But
all the delays. I was joking with Doug that I was just going to ask you all questions about Bruce McDaniel.
Yeah.
I'm going to call out Doug on that one. We're not though. We're so happy to see both of you.
Bruce who?
Yeah, who?
Yeah, Bruce who? Bruce who?
Hey, careful. He might be on the show too.
Yeah. So a quick one, and then I'm sure Lizzie's got a ton of questions too. And you know, I Mary Lou, you and I, one of my favorite interviews in the universe was when we chatted backstage at Akron, where I took this photo behind me, and you talked about your love story, how you guys got together. I don't know that everybody knows it, but this was on the Second Wind tour, and I'd love to see you tell that story with Jesse next to you, because it was a beautiful moment. And I think you told me you're like, a road manager should never hook up with one of the musicians.
No,
let's go for it.
The tour was ending. He invited me over for pizza. That's true. And to watch Japanese.
no, it's actually English. We watched Gorgo.
Yeah.
The English Godzilla.
He knows how to show a girl a good time.
Oh, I think Tom's frozen again.
Oh,
no, I'm still here.
He's still here.
Sure, I can do that too.
Yeah.
Just acting frozen. Here, does this thing work?
Just deep in thought.
Yeah, I'm just deep in thought. That's all. You know.
Yeah, listening intently.
Didn't Jesse buy you roses or something like that, or was that? Am I mixing that up with the story of Todd buying them for Michelle?
The tour ended, and I came back to Woodstock. He lived in San Francisco, and then I got a dozen long stem red roses.
Ah.
I
Look at Jesse being all humble, like, oh yeah, sure, I bought her a dozen red roses. He was hoping you didn't forget that, Mary Lou.
No.
Still do, still do that. This is like hell time of the year, because we've got daughter's birthday, we've got Christmas, we've got my birthday, her birthday, all within the space of like 3 weeks. Bam, 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 and our anniversary. Yeah, it's blam, 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 blam.
So you get the combined gifts.
Blurs into another, and we want to try to celebrate everything. But we're just happy to be at home. I'm the original social distancer. You get me out when I'm not on tour. So
he's a hermit.
I'm happy. This is what we all work for anyway, isn't it? I mean, I feel
to
terrible.
Be able to stay home.
Become sick and worse, all this, from the pandemic. But personally for us, I mean, I just sort of came out of it because my illness coincided with all that. So I wasn't thinking of it in the same way as everybody else was. I was a little preoccupied. But now that I've had my surgery and I'm able to get out and about, I'm realizing I can't be out and about. So it's sinking in a little bit more now.
Yeah. So you're being, I imagine you're on immunosuppressants and all that good stuff. So, yeah.
And the prednisone is one of them. And what's the other one? Celsip or something like that. Probably things I'll be on for life.
Yeah.
Anything for a buzz. I just look for the side effects at this point. So I give up all my vices and look what happens. Go figure.
Yeah.
They're going to legalize pot in New Jersey now. Oh.
Yeah. Well, that's where I am. I'm in New Jersey, but I don't do that anymore either. So.
Well, that's okay.
It's better. It's better in the long run. So you mentioned all your archiving that you're doing. You put out your little Christmas EP, which was really cool. It was nice. It's some nice like background music while I was working on some stuff. what else is there? Like I can imagine you have just tons of stuff. What else would fans be intrigued by?
Well, there's old bands going back to when I was 14 or 15. I just found the earliest thing I've ever done. It's a band called Cretin.
Wow.
Or that's what we called it. It wasn't really a real band. It was like we got together and practiced and played for no one, really. But I set up my dad's reel-to-reel one time in this big hall and recorded us playing like Savoy Brown. Savoy Brown, She Got a Ring on His Nose and a Ring on Her Hand. And some Bloodwind Pig stuff. And Todd's The Pipe Song. It was the song Norman Smart sang in the WMMR broadcast, I believe, of about 1970 or 71. He played live in the studio with the Hello People. Chris and the new board at no, it was Sigma Sound. So that's what it was, live from Sigma Sound. And I recorded that show on my dad's mono Webcore tape recorder, the same one that we would use to mess around and make sort of Saturday Night Live kind of skit tapes before Saturday Night Live ever existed. But I did it through a microphone through the speaker, like. So I have a huge collection. Back to your question, archiving stuff. I've got a huge collection of stuff on cassette, but also on reel-to-reel. And I'm just getting to the reel-to-reels. I had 3 reel-to-reel players, and I pulled out the first 2, and they lit up for about 30 seconds and then blacked out. So I finally got my 4-track out, and that's still working. And I'm on the 7-inch reels at this point. I'm not sure where the 10-inch reels are, but I'm finding all kinds of stuff. At one point, I had an idea to record some Todd songs without vocals, with guitar playing the melodies, but with all the background vocals. So I think I got as far as Windows, Roger's song Windows. There's a version of that.
Yeah.
It's all pretty lo-fi. You know, I didn't have a mix down deck, so I would mix down the cassette. I didn't really have any reverb units or anything, so I'd put the thing through my amp and mic it back up on the speaker. And, but some of the stuff sounds pretty good. I've got a couple dozen songs, actual songs that I sing and play a lot of instruments on, and also my friend Tass Philippos is on them. Later, the latest stuff goes up to about the mid '80s.
As he was saying, we're all excited. You got some archival material. I think you used to play with, did you play with Van Romain and Dave LaRue in a band at one point? Steve Moore guys?
Yeah, we were going to have a band with John Forensic called Combat Zone.
Yeah.
And we had a good set of John's material and some cover stuff and a little bit of Dave's stuff. And we went to play our first gig at the Rose, something like that, in New Brunswick, New Jersey. It was a dark and stormy night. And I got there after John for load-in. And they had one of those, the entrance to the load-in was one of those basement doors that opened up from the outside, you know, like 2 trap doors almost that opened up, and he went down these stairs into the basement to load in for some reason down there. I guess the venue, the stage, I don't think there was a stage, but I played on the floor, the Rose Cafe or something like that. Anyway, the stairs were painted with this shiny gray prison paint. And I opened them up to load in and go down the stairs, and there was a little crowd there, and they were hanging around John, and John was like ghost white and holding his hand up in front of him like this, and there was a piece of the bone sticking out of his hand, and he had been helping carry a big Altec A7 PA cabinet down these stairs with somebody and slipped on these slippery steps, and the cabinet came down, bam, on the back of his hand, I believe.
Wow.
And really hurt him bad. And they were going, "Oh, it's okay, he'll be fine," you know, and he was turning white, ready to pass out. And I said, I grabbed like the nearest guy. "Where's the hospital? Where's the nearest hospital? Come on, we're going. Get in the car." Took John to the hospital, left him there for a bit, and went back and played the gig as a trio with Van and Dave. It was the first and last gig for Combat Zone while John, you know, had his convalescent recuperation period. And if you ever look at his hand, even to this day, his hand kind of looks like this. Back well, and we've of course done a lot together since.
Yeah.
But back real quick, back to the archival stuff. The last it goes from about 1970, and then there's not a whole lot of stuff. Various top 40 club bands that I was in, but you didn't have to really play top 40 at the time. We would do a whole set of Beatles or Todd stuff and Steely Dan stuff and kind of better material. You could play that back in. We played a lot of college dances and stuff like that. But then it goes up into about the 80s when I lived, mid 80s. I lived in this 1700s log cabin that was on 70 acres of woods in Bucks County, PA. And it was a really great sounding room to record in. And my friend Tass Philippos would come down from New York and set up his drums, and we got a really good drum sound, and we recorded lots of bits and pieces and fragments and turned some of them into songs, and some of them I would do like a pre-Pro Tools splice jobs on rhythm tracks, just guitar and drums. And I would use just a double cassette player to sort of start and stop at just the right place. And so there's little jumps in tempo, but I built whole songs around that and added vocals and stuff. So there's like a lot of that stuff there. I might have never left that log cabin had they not decided to finish State Route 78 50 feet from the structure.
Oh, wow.
Later years. And there's still a little shell of it there that you can see. You drive by that section of Route 78, just around the Hellertown exit in Pennsylvania.
Cool.
Yeah. But anyway,
Listen,
so that's going through.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Gigs, home studio stuff. I'm eventually going to make a library sort of archive. Maybe I'll offer a subscription or something. Maybe I can make some money off of it somehow. The first one's free, kids, you know.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. I was going to ask, like, will fans be able to hear this? So yeah, that's, you know, hopefully something to look forward to for us. You know, I know, just, you know, quickly to wrap it up, I know that the fan support has meant a lot to you. Do you have a New Year's message for the fans? Go ahead, you know, floor is yours.
Don't make me cry here. Just everything everybody's done. That webcast that Doug did was, I was in the hospital still for that, and there wasn't a dry eye in my room, and I was the only one in my room, so I just watched that. I was expecting maybe 10 minutes or something, and it went on for over an hour, and that was really moving. And just, you know, I've come to check out the King site several times a day. I never thought that post I did with the Christmas carols is the first post ever on any media. First time I've ever done it. So I thank everybody deeply, and so does Mary Lou, I'm sure. You know, she's such a great support system, and you know, Deidre and our neighbors, Eric and Debbie and Zoe, Deidre's husband, Steve. Hi, Dee. Hi, Steve. And to everybody out there. I can't name everybody. I know you all by sight one way or another. And connecting even with people from my way distant past, you know, who live on the other side of the planet now, or I haven't spoken to in 45 years or so. They've chimed in. There's been a super successful GoFundMe campaign. And people that don't want to do it that way send checks in the mail. It really, really helped us out. All of you, God bless you. Love you.
We love you too, Jesse and Mary Lou. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you have a great New Year, and hopefully we'll see you pretty soon.
Yeah, and I would say, Lizzie, this is going to be the interview that most people want to see because, yeah, we miss you, dude, and we're glad you're doing well. We're glad you got each other, and thank you for all the great music that you've given us over the years, man. We appreciate it.
You gonna play something for us?
He'll be back. He will.
All right.
This is a Vinnie Bell model guitar, by the way.
Cool.
That's very cool.
He passed away about a year ago, unfortunately. But he signed this guitar for me. Dearest friend, Jesse. So Vinnie was a good pal. He's on a zillion records. You've heard him. You've heard his water guitar sound. Go out or go on YouTube and find more music from the man from U.N.C.L.E. and you'll hear Vinnie. Or the soundtrack to Barbarella.
All right, good tip.
I just wanted to throw that in there because we love Vinny dearly.
Good plug. All right. Well, thanks for joining us, guys.
Happy New Year, everybody. I'm going downstairs now.
Bruce McDaniel. Bruce, how are you? How are things? Where are you? What's going on? Just
that's a lot of questions to answer, but I'm great. I'm in New Orleans where I live, and it's a lovely day out. That's why it's so bright back here. It's normally not like that, but we're early in the morning today, and it's probably already almost 70 degrees. So sorry for those of you that are under a mountain of snow wherever you may be, but that's about all that's going on. Getting ready for New Year's, and I'm actually going to be on stage, not at midnight because of the restrictions for the indoor events, but I'll be in upstate New York where they can still have some folks indoors, and we're going to pretend it's midnight at 9:30 at night, I guess, and all say Happy New Year and then go back to our business.
It's midnight somewhere.
It's midnight somewhere.
It'll be midnight somewhere. I see you've got the quarantine beard. You got the quarantine beard.
Yeah, COVID beard. This is actually just sort of COVID laziness in the last month or so. I haven't bothered to shave because I've been practicing and working, and gosh, I just cannot allocate that 5 minutes for the shaving. It's not worth it.
Yeah, that's. I was going to ask, what have you been up to? Have you been working? I know you're doing the. You're going to be part of the Nearly Human tour.
You know what? We can all dispense with the finger quotes because we've all been doing it ever since it was announced. What was saying, like tour? Yeah. It's funny because we use an application called Master Tour that tells us where we're supposed to be, but one of the things that it does is it shows a map of the tour, so you can follow your trip along, and our map is just like blasted out to virtual locations. It's not like a road map, and it looks ridiculous. So that's I've stopped kind of making it a faux tour and talking about it like a tour, because really it's going to be an interesting new set of challenges. It's not like a regular tour where everybody's kind of used to that and knows how to deal with it and knows how to sleep on a bus and knows how to order properly at the gas station rest stop. This is going to be a whole different thing because we're going to have cabin fever, and we're going to be in our own little pod, I guess, of folks, the Todd Pod, and we're going to have to get to be really good friends along the way, because we're mostly going to see each other because there's not a whole heck of a lot to do in Chicago in winter. In February, there's going to be a lot of huddling together.
Yeah, under COVID restrictions and not a lot of eating out, and
exactly.
I can imagine. So.
As it is, right now, I think there's no outdoor dining. I mean, indoor dining and outdoor dining in Chicago in February.
Yeah. That sounds like an adventure. Outdoor dining.
It sounds like you've been on the road, and I know I know there's a lot of mixed emotions when it comes to that stuff, maybe depending on the type of tour. I mean, is this something that on some level is a lot more convenient, and it might actually wind up being better for the musicians because you'll be a little more rested and not have to deal with all the logistics?
I think so. I think there's also an aspect of there's always stress around setup and sound check to make sure that you've got your stuff under control. No matter how many shows you've done, there's always some variable wherever you arrive and you realize, this is where I am in this stage. How is my thing going to reach over there? And there's no power on this side of the stage. And, all of that stuff where we're basically going to just leave our gear set up from one show to the next. And so hopefully everything should be great the next day and only get better as we go along. So that's a really pleasant, exciting opportunity. I think the other stuff, the getting rested and just sort of feeling generally better. I mean, there's definitely some of that because, even like the most basic traveling, you're wiped. Even if you're not the one that's driving, you're in a car for, however, in a bus for however long. When you get to where you're going, you just want to crash. It doesn't really matter that you didn't do anything other than change the radio station that whole time. So I think that's a plus. Honestly, as Todd has pitched this idea, for a long time, for over a decade, talking about this being the future of touring. And while I don't think it's the future of everybody's tour every time, I think this is going to provide opportunities and a model for people to look and say, wow, he really pulled it off. And we could do that, And I think particularly for bands that don't get a lot of opportunity to go play in Europe or Asia or Australia or, play for the 12 people in Antarctica, this provides an opportunity to give those fans who, how the Japanese fans are rabid for Todd and they want him there every year. And of course, that's a very, very, extensive undertaking to do. But this is the kind of thing where he could do a week of Japanese shows every year and feed those fans. So I'm excited to be part of it and be, in on the ground floor of it.
Where's Nearly Human rank as far as your love of Todd albums? I know you're a Zappa guy. We've talked about you being a John Lennon fan and everything. I mean, Nearly Human, it's one of my favorites. I assume it's got to be up there with you as well. And I know Lizzie too.
Yeah, so I'm the right age to be a fan of that album. I'll be, how old am I? I'm 58, right? So Nearly Human came out when I was in my mid-20s. So it's a little on the back end of my, rabid teen fandom, but it's at the point where I was also kind of at the most informed of my Todd fandom, because I'd made it through all the early records and I'd bought all the records and I'd bought all the Utopia records and I'd gotten to that point where I was really, really well informed and waiting for the next record. So I remember when it came out and I remember putting it on and I remember loving it at the time. And it went into really heavy rotation in my, my 20s. I had a cassette of it, and it was in my backpack and I'd carry it on the subway and pop it in and listen to it all the time. And it really got cemented though for me when, and I'm sure you guys know this event when Todd was on that nighttime show. What was it called?
I think it was called Night Music. That was the one with
Dave Sanborn, right? And he did basically just a piano and vocal version of Parallel Lines.
Yeah.
And my friend Philippe Sace, not to be confused with the Philippe Sace guitar player, the Philippe Sace keyboard player, accompanied him. And it was breathtaking.
Yeah.
Still to this day, like when I watch it, because I'll watch it on YouTube now and then, I am just shocked at how beyond a normal TV show performance it went, so for me, that was the moment where I was like, wow, he is really on his game at this point, and the songwriting is incredible. So I was excited when we got the word that this is what Todd wanted to do, and I was also excited that I kind of knew the material, not knew how to play it, but was familiar with the material, because it could have been something that I was less familiar with, and we'd already had a whole year of sort of panicked practicing of A Wizard, a True Star and Individualist and stuff like that. And I learning all of that and having to sort of put that aside, forget it for a little while, and learn this.
Let me hold that thought for just a moment, because we do have to take a quick break.
Okay.
And I want you to come back, and because I know, Lizzie, you're going to want to know, and I want to know about the rehearsal aspect of it all. So we'll be right back.
Is it time? Are we live? Is it time?
I think we're
Is it time
live.
for Kasim?
I'm
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm still, you know what, like I'm still in shock after reliving the moment where my computer power just dies in the middle of my interview with Elliot Lewis. I actually never saw the second half, which you did a great job with, by the way, Lizzie. But
Thank you. Yeah, well, that's going to live on forever in Rundgren radio lore.
I know.
Oh, looks like we're going inside.
Ooh, the house of Kasim.
Here. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hey!
Hello,
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you. You're good.
You
You're
can hear
good.
me and you can see me. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year to you too. I'm stoked for this.
Well, it's certainly been a year, that's for sure.
It has definitely been a year.
The dumbest thing I did all year was buy a 2020 planner.
Yeah, no, I haven't written a single thing in mine.
Yeah. But it's certainly a pleasure to be here, and I hope everyone is safe and socially distancing. And welcome to my home. This is the first concert that I'm doing in my house, which is pretty awesome for me.
Awesome. It's very festive.
And we can hear everything.
Yeah, sounds good.
So I have to tell you, I mean, this year it's been a struggle for a lot of people. It's been really, really difficult, but I think it's really important to look at some of the good things that have happened during the year. And for me, there have been a few things like I started a radio show. We're almost up to 40 episodes right now. I started a radio show that started in May, and with the help of my manager, Scott Kushner, and a bunch of other people, writers, Bob Cranes and Max, the editor. It's been a complete gas doing It's My World, and welcome to it. I finished a new record this year that'll be out sometime this coming year, in a few minutes this year. And, I mean, it's like, I became a grandfather for the third time and my middle daughter has a bun in the oven. So 2021, I'll be a grandfather number 4.
Wow.
So so there's been some good things this year, some good stuff, and I think it's important to focus on the good things and put 2020 way behind us.
Absolutely. That's a good attitude to have. It's a good mindset to have.
Yeah, I know. I have to constantly remind myself that that's the attitude that Anthony Hopkins just said something on Twitter that was really good. He said, "Today is the tomorrow you worried about yesterday." So that's words of wisdom from a really great guy.
Awesome. Great.
Anyway, let's get to some music because we got a little bit to go before we count down. And I'm not even going to say the new year. All I'm going to say is we're going to count down to say goodbye to 2020.
Yes, good riddance.
That's the whole
That's
deal.
it.
And you know what? I can't see you guys. I'm gonna close my my little program here. Hold on.
You don't want to see our ugly mugs anyway.
Yeah, now I could see you. Okay.
There we are.
I'm just gonna play some songs for you guys, and we'll start with this. Okay.
All right.
And of course, these songs have special meaning because of everything that's gone on. So a song that at one point had one meaning, all of a sudden, because of the past year, has a complete other meaning. And this one is a perfect example. There's a flame in the back of my mind, and it's burning for you all the time, 'cause I just want to touch you, and you want to touch me too. Now I know that you've heard this before, But with me, it could mean something more than I just want to touch you. And you want to touch me too. Everybody says we're too young, but I know all the things that they just can't see. I just want to get inside you, if you just give a minute to me. So I've said everything that I can, and I'm hoping that you will understand that I just want to touch you, and you want to touch me too. Everybody says we're too young, but I know all the things that they just can't see. I just want to get inside you, if you just give a minute to me. So I've said everything that I can, and I'm hoping that you will understand that I just want to touch you, and you want to touch me too. Hopefully in 21, I just want to touch you, and you want to touch me too. Oh, I can hear you all applauding right now. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you were applauding. Well, hello, goodbye, I'm done this time, I said. My patronizing bullshit had to end. You can believe what's wrong is right. You can insist that black is bright or just off-white, while thousands watched in some hypnotic trance. Well, I backed you up each little song and dance, but now I'm through with this charade. You should be certified insane. I'll take a sideline seat and watch your sad parade. I had to pull myself off the line. You're just too jealous, hard, and unkind. Life is short and it was time to go. I'm gonna leave before it's too late. Goodbye, good luck, you'll be great. You miss me, you're the god of all. Well, they say you're overdone, you've got no voice, but you shout and you scream like somehow there's a choice. Baby, give yourself a break. You're not a fool, you're just a fake. And the truth is not an easy thing to face. I had to pull myself off the line. You're just too jealous, hard, and unkind. Life is short and it was time to go. I'm gonna leave before it's too late. Goodbye, good luck, you'll be great. You will miss me, you're the god of roll. I was the one who said yes to please you. Those days are finally gone. I had to pull myself off the line. You're just too jealous, hard, and unkind. Life is short and it was time to go. I'm gonna leave before it's too late. Goodbye, good luck, you'll be great. You won't miss me. You're the god of flow. No, you won't miss me. You're the god of flow. Ba-da-da-dum. Thank you. You know, when I mentioned stuff to look forward to, that I did, that was on a positive note in 2020. I was one of the first people to do a drive-in concert in the country, which was like a really, really big thrill for me. It was a very, very strange experience, driving up to New Hampshire, to the Tupelo Music Hall in Tupelo, New Hampshire. And yeah, it was just really strange watching people sit, next to their cars. They were like 12 feet from each other. It was like there was a car, an open space, and another car, and I did a concert like that, and it was just people applauded by honking. So there you go. Well, I wouldn't count on anything or waste 1 minute wondering what might have been. That's a sin. I guess I'm just like my old man, short on patience, sometimes long on demands. Whenever I can, and with my eyes wide open and 1 foot out the door, I know the next step takes me where I've never been before. Hey, it's a sacrifice. You make a choice, move on with life. Take what's good and leave the rest behind. Yeah, and I might think twice, but in the end I'll do what's right. The hardest part is always letting go. Well, I thought by now I'd paid my dues. Things would just come easy and wishes came true. Maybe soon. I guess I could be wrong again. It might just be my struggle never ends. So I'll pretend. Now I know that I'm not perfect, and that's the cross I bear. But what's the sense in looking back when nothing changes there? Hey, it's a sacrifice. Make a choice, move on with life. Take what's good and leave the rest behind. Yeah, and I think twice, but in the end I'll do what's right. The hardest part is always letting go. Yeah. Hey, it's a sacrifice. You make a choice, move on with life. Take what's good and leave the rest behind. And we compromise out of fear and peace of mind. Some things might be better left alone. Yeah, it's a sacrifice. You make a choice, move on with life. The hardest part is always letting go. You've got to let go. let it go. Let it go. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. You know what? I think I have enough time. I think I have enough time to do this song because it's kind of important. Show of hands, how many people know what song I'm doing? One thing that we did during the year, a lot of, is watch the world go by. You can find me by the window, a notebook in my hand, wishing things would be easier for me these days. Easier for everybody. Every minute some decisions, just another grain of sand. And all the things I see have some effect on me this way. These are the days I can't decide if I should laugh or cry. There is no easy choice, there's just too many reasons why. Now I could lie around forever, lose myself inside my head. Just because I call doesn't mean I get it all my way. These are the days I can't decide if I should laugh or cry. There is no easy choice, there's just too many reasons why. Days when I feel tough, don't need much help, I'm fine. I hear it all works out somehow, watching the world go by. Life is filled with pages, there's always something new. I know there is an answer, I can find it in my heart. These are the days I can't decide if I should laugh or cry. There is no easy choice, there's just too many reasons why. Days when I feel tough, don't need much help, 'cause I'm fine. I hear it all works out somehow, watching the world go by. I had a big long conversation with Susie before I started. I was like, this is forever. So any screw ups, and it's out there forever. But it's okay because I'm with my friends, so it's okay. Hey, I got a question for you. So the question is, I can do one of two songs. I can either do Cliche or I could do Liz Estrada. Who wants to hear Cliche? Andy and Anderson. Andy and Anderson want to hear Cliche. Who wants to hear Liz Estrada?
Liz Estrada.
Hey, can you take the mood of the room? Is anybody? Hold on a second. I can't hear you. My headphones haven't kicked.
We do. We have a chat room, but I don't see.
Okay,
don't
write
see
it in the chat. What do you want to hear? Write it in the chat, guys. I can see it. They might be a little bit behind us.
I can't see the chat. So.
All right, Stephanie says Cliche.
Okay.
And then James Butler says Liz Estrada. Okay, we got 2 more for Cliche. Oh, 3 more. Cliche is winning.
Okay. Cliche is winning?
Yeah. Cliche is definitely winning.
All right, Cliche it is.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny how this song I've made this song kind of like part of my every show I do, but I'm running late, so let me just do it really quick. One more day. Oh wait, I got to turn this guitar on. Yes. One more day, one more chance, one more orchestrated song and dance. If different speakers pacing us for hard time to put their heads together to try to make the knot unwind. And it strikes home that it's time to make us move, or it's time to turn and walk away. So he plays that old cliche. Silent tears, bleeding hearts, where a prima donna plies her art. Defenses of thoughtless design. Can somebody help him to try to make the knot unwind? And the very next words leaving his lips could decide if he'd go or if he'd stay. Still he plays that old cliche. Who makes up the rules for the world? Haven't we been down this road before? Isn't anything peculiar here? Certainly there must be something more. Where are the words? 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 And it's almost not worth talking about, it seems so every day anyway. So he plays that old cliche. And he'll sit by one-man show. I vivisect and then pretend to know. While it up against me is an ache in the mind. Can somebody help me to try to make the knot unwind? And I say what I say when I know there's really nothing left to say. Still I play that old cliche. Throw away that old cliche. Ooh. There you go. You got cliche. Okay. I'm going to go over to the piano right now. And yeah, I'm at the piano. So another one. I'm going to change the lyric to this. Excuse me, I just need a sip of tea. I'm going to change the words to this, and in the song, it's the singular version. It's the I version on the record, and whenever we did the song, and that's how Todd wrote it. He wrote the lyric as an I, but I'm going to make it we, okay? Maybe it's just those same old things. Maybe it's just a waste of time. This reminds me so much of the day you said goodbye. And as you walked away, still I would not admit you were right. You were right. But then now it's a different state of things. Maybe it's more than I can take, 'cause it seems like the world's against me now, and I need someone to show me how. But I would not admit you were right. You were right, and I was wrong. Maybe we could change. Maybe we could change the world. Maybe we could change ourselves. Maybe we could change the world. Maybe we could have more love. I've been holding my hope so high. Can't you help me now? My arms are so tired, and maybe they made the world that way. Maybe it's more than I can take, just like me. They turn the other way, and just like me, can't bring themselves to say, now I know the mistakes that I have made, and if I try, and if it's not too late, then I can maybe admit you were right. You were right, and I was wrong. Maybe we could change. Maybe we could change the world. Maybe we could change ourselves. Maybe we could change the world. Maybe we could have more love. Maybe we could change the world. Maybe we could change ourselves. Maybe we could change the world. Maybe we could have more love. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Well, we got about 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes to midnight by my watch. Yeah, it's actually 9 minutes to midnight. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to play one more song, and then we're going we're going to go back to Andy and Anderson, and we'll watch the ball drop together. Okay, here we go. Somebody requested this one. I don't know what it is that you do. I know it's good. It's okay, you don't have to say. It's understood. All that I want is this, and all that you need, I'll give in your soul. Burning arms, hello New York, Broadway, baby, my yellow cab. Can you take me under the bridge to where she's waiting? I can feel and I know what I want, I just can't speak. It's okay, you don't have to say we're all unique. Whenever I'm here, it's alright. Whenever I'm here, it's alright. In your slow burning arms, hello New York, Broadway, baby, my yellow cab. Can you take me under the bridge to where she's waiting? In your slow burning arms, hello New York, Broadway, baby, my yellow cab. Can you take me under the bridge to where she's waiting? Do 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 do. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Anderson and Andy, back to you.
Hey, here we are in Times Square from home.
Yeah, so we are in Times Square. Let me see if I can get it up on my.
I've got the official clock right here. We got
Okay.
4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Okay.
So what are we going to talk about for 4 minutes and 40 seconds? Kasim, when's a new album coming out?
Well, I'm in negotiations with a record company to sign the distribution deal.
Okay.
And as you know, the funny thing is, well, as in most businesses, right around this time of year, everything completely stops in the music business. I mean, everything just completely shuts down, and everybody just, screws off for from the 15th of December until about the 15th of January. It's completely dead. So I am waiting for paperwork to come back from one person, and then once I sign, I think the plan is for a spring release. So sometime after the Todd shows, which are coming up in February and March, I will be releasing the record that's produced by Phil Thornalley and co-written by Phil and myself, and got a bunch of people playing on the record. Prairie Prince plays drums on a few songs. Keith Scott from Bryan Adams' band plays guitar on a song. Mickey Curry, Bryan Adams' drummer, plays drums. Mickey's a great drummer. He used to be in Hall & Oates. He's a wonderful, wonderful guy. And I'm very, very proud of the record. There's a song on it that we're hoping to turn into a podcast and possibly a TV series sometime in 2021. So we're hard at work behind the scenes, like little elves working on different stuff.
You're staying busy at least, you know, and we can't really go anywhere.
And Lizzie and I are both volunteering to be members of your upcoming podcast.
Oh, we got some helpers here.
We got some revelers coming in. Come in, revelers.
Okay.
We have some folks from up and down the East Coast.
Okay.
Yes.
They're tiny.
Hi, Kasim.
Who's that?
We got Veronica.
Oh, hi, Veronica.
Hi, honey.
Florida. Hi, sweetheart. How's
Everybody's great.
Sarasota?
Because we're going to count down.
Oh, good.
See, okay, we can see you now.
Got an echo going on.
Somebody's on a delay.
If you're watching the stream and you're on the stream, mute the stream you're watching.
Oh, it's so great to see you. It's so great to see all of you. Happy New Year, everybody.
AOL? Are you using AOL?
We can't really go anywhere.
And Lizzie and I are both volunteering to be members of your upcoming podcast.
Oh, we got some helpers here.
We got some revelers coming in. Come in, revelers. Yes.
They're tiny.
Hi, Kasim.
Hi.
Hey, Kasim.
Oh, hi,
Hi, honey. Hi, everybody. Hi. Woo!
Hey, everybody. Unmute. Hi, there we are. Hi, everybody. Happy New Year.
We've got 1 minute. 1 minute to midnight.
Happy New Year.
1 minute.
He's on a delay.
Watching the stream and you're
watching the ball.
There's Marty.
Oh, hopefully your fireworks out the window.
Great to see all of you. Happy New Year.
AOL.
Happy New Year.
Hi, Kathleen.
Hi. I can't see this on my phone.
Podcast.
All right, we got 5 seconds.
Oh, here we go.
Come in, revelers.
Close.
Hi,
20
Mindy.
seconds. Hey, guys.
Hey, Drew. Hey, Connie.
All right, we're going to count down from 10.
Oh, here it is. I got it.
Okay.
10.
All right, we're all gonna... No.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. Happy New Year, everybody. Goodbye, 2021.
Happy New Year.
Could ask
Happy
for
New Year.
2020.
Woohoo! Cheers! Lindsay.
There ain't no reason why you let me wait. Just give me up and I will go and set it straight. Got a right to who I am. If I don't fit your plan, then set me free. Set me free. Don't deny me any. Set me free. care for what I had to say. It's just because you got to have it on your way. Well, I ain't no Superman. If that's what you demand, then set me free. Set me free. Don't you know me getting it? Set me free. Now I thought to be as bad as it was. I just don't care. I place my stuff in your hands. Oh, but I'm not quitting now. Feels like the time we spent was gone to waste. Sooner or later it's goodbye we're gonna say. 'Cause you just don't give a damn. So go find some other man and set me free. Set me free. Don't deny me getting it. Set me free. Set me free. Set me free.
Oh, Kasim, it is amazing. It is amazing to spend New Year's Eve with you. We can't wait to do it in person, though. 2021. Yeah. We're going to do that. I hope we got a solo tour coming, too. I can't wait to see the new material perform live.
Well, we have dates that we have to make up. We didn't finish the Kasim Sulton's Utopia. We still had like 6 shows left, 6 or 7 shows that we have to make sure that we redo. We want to do all of them, and by that time, the album will be out, and I will be playing as much of the album as possible, probably most of it. It's a great record, and yeah, I mean, you know, we just got to stick together. We've made it this far.
Yes, we're so close.
Yes,
wearing masks. You know, keep doing the right thing. Getting
Stay
tested.
safe.
Yeah, stay safe, socially distance, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
you guys you're gonna be raging until like what, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, no, I've got my coffee somewhere. So I got my pizza. I'm gonna go have some pizza, and yeah, it's just me. I gotta eat the whole thing myself. I got fireworks.
And Tom, how's it up there? And were you in Rochester or Buffalo?
Yeah, I'm in Rochester, Buffalo. Mrs. Jennings is here. She wants to say hi. She won't come on camera. You literally, like, right before COVID, you gave her a kiss at the Kasim Sulton Utopia show at the 12th. She still hasn't washed her face 9 months later. And she won't let me kiss that spot. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I'll give you a kiss next time, Tom.
I'll take it. Absolutely. So
I don't discriminate.
No, but hey, listen, I know I speak for Lizzie when I say this from the bottom of our heart. We appreciate you doing this for us on New Year's Eve. It's been a tough 2020 for all of us. We know it's got to be difficult for you because you're a touring musician, but you know what? Thank you for the love that you've given us as a musician, and we know you feel it back, man, but we just want to say we love you. We hope you have the greatest 2021 in the world, and we just can't wait till we're all in the same room together to just go crazy and have a good time.
I'm going to hug everybody.
Yeah.
I think when it finally does happen, sometime, hopefully sooner rather than later, when it finally does happen, we will all be just breathe one huge sigh of relief that we made it through this, and that we can get back to a somewhat normal existence that we're
Yeah.
that we were used to, and we took, and probably on some level took for granted. And you never know what you got until it's gone. So it's not necessarily gone yet, but we're struggling, and as long as we stick together, we'll be okay.
If we stick together, we can stick it out, right? There you go.
Yeah, that's good, Tom. Actually, that's a song quote.
That's a song quote.
Yeah.
Those are good words to start the new year by, and a great way to ring in the new year on the East Coast anyway. I think we have our next host. You got anything else? Any more New Year's wishes you want to?
No, I just
want to say hi to Doug and Mel, our next. Oh, just Mel.
Hi, Mel.
Just me.
Just
Hi.
Mel.
Happy New Year, you guys on the East Coast. Good job.
Yeah, thanks, Mel. Thanks for having me, guys. Thanks so much for letting me do this.
Thank you for doing it.
Really looking forward to this. This was a real treat for me to bring in the new year with everyone and to play Old Lang Syne. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, have fun. Don't drink too much, and certainly stay off the road.
Yes, we're going to be safe and socially distant. So happy New Year, Kasim. Thank you so much. Tell Susie hi.
I will tell Susie hi, and hi, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Oh, that's cute. Bye.
Oh, it's CP. Oh, wait.
Oh,
I want to see Pete. Bring him back.
Whoa, look at that big face.
There he is.
There's fireworks and stuff like that.
Oh.
So he's freaking out. So Pete will make an appearance in a video sooner or later.
Okay. All right.
Very good.
Awesome.
Bye.
See you.
Bye, everybody.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. You guys made it to 2021.
We did it. Now you have to do it. You still have 52 minutes to do.
Oh my gosh. I totally forgot to drink some ginger ale.
I've got Coke Zero now.
Cheers, you guys.
Here's my pizza.
Hey, listen, Lizzie, it's been so much fun working with you. It's just been a gas. You know what? You were at the last live show I was at, which was the Kasim Sulton Utopia show in the 12th in Buffalo. So it's pretty cool that we got to do this together. And Mel, oh my God, Mel and Doug.
Together was so much fun.
Everything, man. It's been, you know what? You guys could have just sat and gone in your little cocoon and done nothing for the next 6 months and nobody would have blamed you for it. To put all the effort into all these shows, you guys deserve, come on, Lizzie, let's give them a round of applause.
Hey, it's no fun at all. I will tell you, it's all work and no play for us.
Thanks for putting in the hard work, because everybody in the chat is playing now, and they're looking forward to, I think, at least 3 more hours of excitement. And I'm going to stay up for it.
Me too, Lizzie.
I'm going to stay up for it.
I have to, but I'm planning on it. Yeah.
I'm 54 years old. I literally had to take a nap to do this tonight, okay? So, Lizzie, stop showing off your youth, okay? We appreciate your...
I'm caffeinated. I just have a lot of coffee.
A lot of coffee. Okay. Well, you guys are off duty now, and you're handing it off to the Central Time Coast.
Cheers. Have fun.
Yeah.
Hey, to all Top Rundgren fans everywhere, may 2021 be a great year for all of us. Lizzie, I love you, man. Thank you so much. Mel, you know I love you too.
Love you, Mel.
Doug, wherever you are, I love you too. And we'll all get together in 2021.
And I love all of you out there, and I can't wait to hug all of you.
I know. All right. Good night. Y'all can go and revel all you like. Okay. Thanks again. There goes Lizzie. And there goes Tom. And here I am. Anyway, Happy New Year to the East Coast. You guys, really, what fun that was. How was that Kasim thing? Huh? How was that? You know, we love to bring Kasim in on anything and everything, and he's so obliging. And that was great. We got some surprises in that set. Doug's not here. He's trying. He's somewhere out in outer space trying to get a connection on the internet, but I guess it doesn't stretch that far. But we'll see. Maybe he'll join us here in a little while. We've got some really good stuff still left, at least 3 hours, because we're going to march across America. And so you might want to hydrate and grab a snack and come on back and stay here, right here with us, because we know a good time. So we're going to go back and talk with Bruce some more, because we did split him in two. Sorry, Bruce. Anyway, here you go. Enjoy.
And we're back with Bruce McDaniel. Hey, Bruce. So we were talking about getting ready for this tour, getting ready for the tour that didn't happen.
Right.
So yeah. So how's that been going? Have you been working on? Have you had to learn a lot of stuff? You mentioned you've listened to Nearly Human a whole lot. Did you have to? Is there a lot you had to learn?
Learning the guitar parts on it is very different than knowing the song, and I knew all the music pretty well, but I had never sat down and tried to figure out, what was going on there, in particular because it's a pretty keyboard and horn dense record. The guitar is not super upfront in a lot of places. And it also has a lot of that 80s thing where the guitar is doing, kind of little choppy, ticky kind of stuff. And it takes a lot of careful listening to figure out what was going on. So it helped to watch Lyle Workman play the stuff on the video of that tour, because I could kind of watch his hands and go, oh, I see what he's doing. Okay. But yeah, learning all that stuff after having learned Wizard for all of the 6 months that we kept thinking the tour might happen, I kept having to keep fresh on that. And there's a lot of little weird nuanced guitar stuff in there. And it's obviously a lot more guitar heavy. But I was lucky to be able to be really, really familiar with Wizard, of course, and not have to do too much deep memorization. With the Nearly Human stuff, it's a lot more kind of go to the basic level and deconstruct everything. It's not like there are charts for this music, and I'm used to, like in the big band, in the Ed Palermo big band, everything is a chart and it just puts in front of me and I play it, and that's that. So this is a lot more organic kind of, and a lot more fun in a way, because you really have to make it your own thing.
Well, now that you know Wizard of True Star, if you're ready to go, if he ever goes back to that.
Yeah, if that happens, look, I'm always ready for Todd for whatever. I'm still here making sure that Jesse gets better. That's my job, is to make sure Jesse can relax, recover, get healthy, and get back to work. And if that means doing another few months of whatever, whether it's Wizard or whether it's, something, let's go back and let's do ever popular Tortured Artist Effect or something that people haven't done in a while. So, but I'm there for Jesse mostly. So.
Well, quick question then, in terms of guitar, I'm not really a very good guitarist, but, obviously Nearly Human, there's a couple guitar players on it. Yeah. I mean, you mentioned Jesse. Jesse's been playing for a long time. We know Jesse's style. Todd plays like leads on Unloved Children. Lyle does a bunch of work and whatever. I think you and I, we kind of batted back and forth about, the challenges between being you as a guitarist and not aping Jesse Gress, not aping Todd Rundgren, not aping Lyle Workman. Is that something I assume that's encouraged by Todd and everybody else saying, hey, be Bruce, don't be those guys. And how do you approach that?
Yeah, I think it's really important to do it your way, and do it your way without interrupting the flow. I'm not Jesse. I don't play like Jesse at all. And certainly I don't play like Lyle at all. I do play a little like Todd only because he was such a powerful influence on me. So it's not like I try to cop his thing, but I have sort of absorbed a lot of his playing style. So it actually makes it a little easier if it's a Todd thing that I'm trying to do. It feels a lot more natural. If it's a Lyle thing, it does not feel natural to me. So what I try to do is get the intent across that was on the part without trying to absolutely make it that original thing. I feel like, and I've only played with Todd, a few times at this point. I feel like Todd's general MO on these things is, as long as something doesn't sound problematic to him, like where it jumps out and says, that's not right. It doesn't feel right. Not the notes aren't right or the rhythm. It just doesn't feel right. I think he's very comfortable letting people do their own thing. And particularly with Nearly Human, which is a record that was basically recorded live with a bunch of musicians all doing their own thing, as opposed to what we think of as the traditional Todd way of working, with him holed up in a studio with the curtains closed and doing his thing and piecing it all together. I think there's a lot more flexibility with this material that way, because it is something that's built on musicians doing their musician thing, whatever that may be.
That's
awesome.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm hopefully gonna get out to some in person, so hopefully I'll see you out there in a couple months. So just to wrap it up, do you have a New Year's message to all the fans out there watching?
Yeah, absolutely. This has been, of course, everybody has said this a million times. This has been a really unusual year and weird and whatever. But I really think that all you folks out there have no idea how much we miss you. Look, I miss going to shows. I do, as a fan, as a music fan, I miss going to shows. But there is nothing like seeing you guys out there. And that's ultimately why we all do this, is to share that experience. And we cannot wait to see you virtually there with the finger quotes. I'm excited to see how Todd has figured out how to pull this off with little screens in the seats for us, and the handful of people out there. Even just having a handful of people in the room makes such a huge difference to us. We love you guys and can't wait to see you out there and start the year off with a bang.
Awesome. Thanks so
Awesome.
much for talking to us.
Yeah, thanks, Bruce. Before we go, is there anything you want to plug that maybe you're doing on the side? That you got any solo albums? You got box set coming out? I mean,
well, we have a new Ed Palermo big band album that it just came out a couple of weeks ago. It's called The Great Un-American Songbook Volume 3. So it's a bunch of British invasion and British music, classic rock music done in Ed's wacky big band style, and it's really good. And there's going to be some good press coming out very shortly that you can look for in your local, favorite magazines and things like that. But go check it out. It's on Spotify. It's on Apple Music. It's available to buy on Bandcamp and all your preferred retailers these days.
All right, excellent. Well, Happy New Year, Bruce.
Happy New Year, guys.
Looking forward to 2021. We'll see you either live or in person online, but either way, we can't wait. It's going to be a great year.
Yep, great to see you guys. Thank you.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame! Can you hold, please? All right, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, yes. Mr. Winter? No, Mr. Winter's not in right now. Can I take a message? No, right, this is hold on a minute. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, can you hold, please? Yeah, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, I'm sorry, who you holding for? Oh, yeah, Mr. Winter. No, Mr. Winter's not in right now. Can I take a message? No, hold on a minute. You want Todd Rundgren to be in the Hall of Fame? Yes, I'm sure you do, honey. Yes. Who is my speaking to? Janice Marie. Janice Marie, oh, how you doing? How you doing, darling? You want him to... I love Todd, too. I've been listening to him since 1972. That We Gotta Get You a Woman, that's a great song. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. But, darling, you got to have millions of dollars to get into this thing. Let me tell you. But Janet Jackson, yeah, that's right. Yeah, she had a little mishap there at the Super Bowl anyway. Let me put your name down here, darling, and I'll get it right to Mr. Winter. All right. Now, what you want to tell him? If you see him, you're gonna knock his teeth out. All right. You're gonna sell his children into slavery. Okay. You're gonna blow his car up. All right, I'll tell him. Yep. Okay, I'll tell him. Yes, sir. Hold on a minute, I gotta put you on hold. Hello, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Can I help you? Yes, sir. Drew Tamaki. How you spell that? T-A-M-A-C-I. No, K-I. All right, you want Todd to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Darling, the phone is ringing off the hook today with people thinking Todd should get in. I keep telling them, you got to have millions and millions of dollars. That's what it is. Well, I don't care if your dog voted for him or not. He's not going to get in unless you come with the do-re-mi. The do-re-mi. Yes, darling. All right, Drew. I'll tell him, yep. You hate his guts. Right? You want to kill him? You think he's a worthless loser? All right, I'll tell him, yes, sir. I'll get it right to him. All right, bye-bye.
Well, we're continuing with this great New Year's Eve program, and we got a special guest from Maryland, Deb Christian.
Hello.
So,
Hi, Deb.
Hi, Lizzie. Hi, Tom.
So it's always Lizzie first. See, Lizzie? They just love you so much more. I don't know what it is. You got
ladies first.
Yeah, it's because I look too much like Santa Claus. People are kind of over the Christmas thing. Anyhow, so Lizzie and I, we get this message from Doug. They're like, oh, you want to talk to Deb Christian? We're like, sure. He said she's with this Feel Us or Feel It. We debated whether it was Feel Us or Feel It because Feel It's a Todd song and Feel Us is, I don't know, it's Feel Us. But what is it? And can you tell us about it? We know it has something to do with Todd Rundgren or you wouldn't be here.
Exactly. Yep, we debated the Feel It, Feel Us too. It's a play, obviously, off the Feel It, but this is for the band to feel us. So we decided, I saw Todd do an interview where he said he wanted the band to experience trying to be in those cities as much as possible. And he talked about things like making sure the clock was set for whatever the time zone was. And they were going to have meals, brought in from those cities or things like that. And I thought, we could do better than that. Setting a time clock to that Pacific time zone or whatever. Let's do for it. Let the band feel us. So hence, pick the 25 cities. We're looking for people in each city to kind of be the team leader and gather up things from other fans in the area. Then the box will be sent to Chicago and delivered to the band for them to open every morning of that city that they're in to kind of get a feel for the city, get a vibe, just kind of feel like they're there in some small way to help contribute to that. So that's what we're doing, the Feel Us project.
That sounds really ambitious.
So,
What kind of things are you including in the box? Is it a surprise? How many,
anything goes.
Yeah.
The idea was to keep the band thinking about the city that they were in that day. So things that are kind of city-centric for stuff, posters, brochures, get a bunch of postcards of landmarks in that city and write on the postcards. Some cities, hey, if your city made the silly putty factory, get some silly putty and some cartoons, send them along, you know. I looked up things like odd things about different cities and just kind of unknown facts or weird things about the cities that just might entertain them a little bit and make them feel maybe that they're kind of near that city. Well, I know some teams have formed and they are like joining up as a group and doing like theme gifts, you know, the cheese people in Wisconsin and things like that. But it's if you go to the Feel Us project page on Facebook, under events, there's a page for each city. And then you can go to that city and see what people are talking about, you know, type in if you're interested in participating at all.
Okay.
On the announcements of that page, it gives you a more specific rundown of how it's working, how we're trying to do it, what the deadlines are to mail boxes to Chicago. We have to follow very strict guidelines to get product to them safely and such. So we've agreed to all that. No perishable food, no home cooked food are really the only criteria that they don't want to have in those boxes. But other than that, anything fun, silly, sentimental, you can think of that relates, you know, hopefully to that town will help make their day a little bit brighter as they pretend that they're there for us.
That's cool. So it's the Feel Us Project Facebook page, and
Yes.
people can contribute for their own cities. And do you have like captains for each city? And
Yeah, I still have a few cities that don't have captains yet. So I am looking for certain cities to still have somebody take up that cause in that city and be the collector. And Buffalo, I'm not sure if Buffalo has anybody yet.
I'll send a whole
Buffalo does. Albany does not. I still need somebody for Albany, but you can contribute to the Buffalo box.
Yeah. I'll send them a box of snow and some burned New England Patriots gear because we've burned anything having to do with the New England Patriots around here. But yeah, that's a really cool project, though.
A lot of people don't live in any of the cities where shows are occurring, but you know, if you're from San Francisco, but I'm from Boston. There's no Boston show. If I want to contribute to a box, I got to pick another city that I might think, oh, that's a good thing to put in that city box. Stuff like that. So anybody can do it. It doesn't have to be people that are just in that city. Anybody that wants to do this, pick a city or two or five or whatever, send something along to that team leader, and let it get boxed up and opened in Chicago for the band. So
wow.
That's what we're doing.
What's the craziest idea that somebody's come up with to this point? There's got to be some stuff that's outside the box, so to speak.
I really don't know because we just started this last week, and then been really busy the last couple of days, so I don't really know. That's another thing. It's all open pages, so if you go into the events and click on, I know Chicago's really active. Some of the cities have more active. I know one city is doing a Zoom meeting with all the people that said that they wanted to participate, so that they could have kind of a talk session and figure out what they might want to do. I have heard talk of cheese, so I know that.
Awesome. So everybody out there, go to the Feel Us Project Facebook page and get involved.
Yeah.
Right?
That would be awesome. Yeah, the band would love to get some joy out of what they're doing. I mean, they're sequestered for 6 weeks plus, doing nothing, going nowhere. So if we can bring a little bit of these cities to them, why not? You know, we're not going, we're not traveling, we're not getting hotels, we're not doing anything. You can do free, I mean, creative people, you want to draw pictures, send cool little things like that, do it. I mean, whatever might bring a smile, let's make that happen.
Awesome. And the first show on the tour is which one again, Lizzie?
You're putting me on the spot. Buffalo,
New York.
So, yep, you got it.
So the rest of you guys are going to have a very tough act to follow. But yeah, Deb, this is an awesome project. We do appreciate you doing this. And I know I'm going to be a part of it. And Lizzie's probably going to be a part of it. And
I'll check it out.
Everybody out there can be a part of it.
Everybody's jumping on and getting involved because it really is. It's a fun thing. And I think we got a good thing going. So
awesome. Well, listen, happy New Year. Let's hope 2021 is a great one. We're looking forward to this tour. Thank you for being you. And that's all we got. We got to get back to the program. We got a lot to do today.
I'm enjoying it.
Deb.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to invite you to try the Platinum Tour, where you'll see the gigantic pink flamingo, which takes up an entire Olympic-sized swimming pool. Take a gander at the geodesic dome made with over 3,000 PVC parts. Lock yourself in the Todd stocks for the perfect photo opportunity. Also, you might want to check out the chicken experiment where the chickens quadruple in size. Don't forget to take a ride in the Tiki Taxi over to the Tiki Bar where you can get a nice tropical drink on the Platinum Tour.
Hey everybody, Jason Scheff here. Happy New Year. Please make it a Happy New Year. To everybody out at Rundgren Radio, all the great Todd fans and everybody I've met over the last year or so in this beautiful world. I just wanted to stop by and say Happy New Year, and let's usher in a great New Year. We got a lot of great music for you guys. Heard some rumblings about some more cool tour dates, maybe some Beatles stuff. Todd and I've stayed in touch a little bit since we last toured. But at any rate, I want to play you a couple tunes to wish you Happy New Year and bring the new year in. Girl, well, it's been one of those days again, and it seems like the harder I try, over and over, I'm right back where I began. But you understand, oh girl, nothing else in this world goes right. Oh, I just want to run to you. You pull me through. Oh, baby, who would you want to have you in their life? Tell me what kind of man would I be? Living a life without any meaning. And I know you could surely survive without me. But if I had to live without you, tell me what kind of man would I be? Times when it was pointless for me to try, I was all that a desperate man. What seemed like forever was gone with one touch of your hand. Oh, girl, if I could count all the sleepless nights when you were there for me, a fool could see. Ooh, baby, once that I found you, there was no letting go. Tell me what kind of man would I be? Living a life without any meaning. And I know you could surely survive without me. But if I had to live without you, tell me what kind of man would I be? me what kind of man. Tell me what kind of man. Tell me what kind of man would I be? Tell me what kind of man would I be? Tell me what kind of man would I be? Tell me what kind of man would I be? Yeah. I'm going to play one that I played on this White Album tour that we did. That was a huge hit for Chicago, and was just an amazing thing to be able to play and sing all these years. Everybody needs a little time away. Our heart is aching from each other. Even lovers need a holiday. Far away from each other. Hold me now. It's hard for me to say I'm sorry. I just want you to stay. After all that we've been through, I will make it up to you. I promise to. And after all that's been said and done, you're just a part of me I can't let go. Couldn't stand to be kept away just for the day from your body. Wouldn't wanna be swept away, far away from the one that I love. Hold me now. It's hard for me to say I'm sorry. I just want you to stay. Hold me now. I really wanna tell you I'm sorry. I could never let you go. After all that we've been through, I will make it up to you. I promise to. And after all that's been said and done, you're just a part of me I can't let go. After all that we've been through, I will make it up to you. I promise to. I'm gonna be the lucky one. Yeah. You want one more? Okay. I know you want one more. Here we go. This was the first hit that I sang for the band, Chicago. And what a trip. I was just talking to Bobby Caldwell, who I co-wrote What Kind of Man Would I Be, that I played first. And we were reminiscing about all this stuff. Bobby and I were thick as thieves back then. And we just spent literally 2 hours on the phone today, going over all the old stories. Bobby, What You Won't Do for Love. Also co-wrote Next Time I Fall for Peter Cetera and Amy Grant. Just one of my dearest friends on the planet. So we were talking about this today of when I finished Chicago 18 and Bobby was there for me for the whole rise up to it. And Bobby was so influential vocally to me. He was one of my first mentors. And I remember playing him this next song. It was just being released as a single, and it was so emotional because here was my guy, and he heard this record, and it was really emotional. So. Take me as I am, put your hand in mine, now and forever. Darling, here I stand before you now. Deep inside I always knew it was you. You and me, two hearts drawn together, bound by destiny. It was you, and you for me. Every road leads to your door, every step I take forevermore. Just say you love me for the rest of your life. I've got a lot of love and I don't wanna let go. Will you still love me for the rest of my life? 'Cause I can't go on. No, I can't go on. Can't go on if I'm on my own. Take me as I am, put your heart in mine, stay with me forever. Ooh. 'Cause I am just a man who never understood, never had a thing to prove. But there was you and me, and then it all came clear so suddenly. I close to you that I wanna be. Just say you love me for the rest of your life. I've got a lot of love and I don't wanna let go. Will you still love me for the rest of my life? 'Cause I can't go on. No, I can't go on. I can't go on if I'm on my own. Do you believe in love runs so strong? Do you believe in life could pass you by? There was no special one for me. I was the lonely one, you see. But then my heart lost all control. Now you're all that I know. Just say you love me for the rest of your life. I've got a lot of love and I don't wanna let go. Will you still love me for the rest of my life? 'Cause I can't go on. No, I can't go on. I can't go on if I'm on my own. I can't go on. No, I can't go on. I can't go on if I'm on my own. Happy New Year, everybody. Love you all. Can't wait to get back out there and play for you.
Hey, everybody. Happy New Year. We're here with Dirk Hillier. Some of you may remember from Todd Healing Tour, choir director. Dirk, how's it going, man? What you been up to?
Well, I tell you, like everybody else, I'm hunkered down here in Marblehead, Massachusetts, which is just north of Boston. Yeah, I've been hunkered down, but I did a big project in the fall that just aired, so it's still online. I think you can get it anywhere. Oh yeah, Doug's putting it there at the Rotary Club of a local town here, and they put together a real nice holiday. So check it out. It's got my orchestra. You get to see me conduct, blah blah blah, and lots of kids. Local kids singing, good kids. I mean, they're talented. So we had a blast, holiday sing along. Check it out if you're still in the mood. We got a few more days, right?
Yes, we do. It is the season. And that's great. We know that, yeah, we know that you're a choir director extraordinaire. So everybody definitely check that out. That's cool.
Yeah, this is actually conducting instruments. Orchestra, and don't want to give too much away, but I actually play guitar on the thing too. So check it out.
Very nice, very nice. So Dirk, one of the things that all of us who were fortunate enough to see any of the Todd / Healing shows love the choir and the enthusiasm that you brought to the stage, and the enthusiasm that you instilled in the kids, right? And so that was fabulous, and it's good to hear what you've been up to in terms of the Rotary Club and that thing. What do you got planned for 2021?
2021 coming up, boy! I'll tell you. Last July, we have a big July 4th concert, huge one. With it gets a crowd of 30 or 40,000 people. And I was going to do a couple of Todd songs, Let My Hair Grow and Grab a Guitar. And I don't know, just a couple of his more popular tunes, with the orchestra backup. And I think they would have loved it because it was a 10-year anniversary this year of I think it's 10 years of the Healing Tour. Yep. So I was going to do that. And of course, everything's, canceled. So maybe I'll do it next year. So that's kind of, I do that along with everything else because, I'll do just a short set of Rundgren tunes, maybe, I don't know. And then, patriotic stuff and movie tunes and tunes for the kids and big band. I really mix it up. It's a good evening. And then we do fireworks. So anyway, that's coming up, and I already start planning that probably in January.
Wow. Yeah. Well, if you're going to pull that off, particularly if you're going to be doing some Todd songs, make sure you get word to this community because we'd love to support you.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Thank you. Yeah, I hope he doesn't mind. I'm going to try to cover them, but maybe I'll get someone who can sing instead of
he doesn't mind. It's really funny. I was at every Todd Healing show. I saw all of them. And, I don't know if you're familiar with the movie Boogie Nights, but every night, every show, I kept waiting for Todd to say, Dirk Diggler.
Dirk Diggler, yeah. Hey, because I walked into a movie theater. It was dark. I was late, right? I was by myself. I walked into a movie theater, and it was dark, and people could see because I sat, I guess, like in the front row or whatever. And they saw my profile, and someone from this was last couple of years ago, someone screamed out in the movie theater, "Hey, there's Dirk Diggler!"
See? It had to happen.
I'll never live it down, I guess.
I was really hoping. Every night I'm like, Todd, I know he's going to slip. He's just going to say Dirk Diggler. So that gave me something to, kind of like cheer for every show, but he never did it.
He never did. He was really good. And you know what? I can't remember. I don't realize how, well, of course I do, but how astute he is that each night we had a different group, of course. so he got it right. He got it perfect each night. I mean, it was the choir from whatever school it was at the time, and he was better than I was.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Dirk, it's been really great to talk to you. Thanks so much for joining us. I mean, it's been really great to see you.
Oh yeah, I hope to see. Maybe I'll catch some of the things that Todd's doing. He's doing a big tour, maybe in our virtual tour, coming out in what February or March.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. I want to catch that. That'll be fun, and then say hi to Kasim and Michelle and Bobby Strickland and Prairie. Had such a blast with Prairie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy. Yep.
Dirk, thank you. Happy New Year.
Thanks for having me on.
Dirk.
Good to you guys.
Thanks
Bye
so
now.
much.
Boom. Hey, everyone.
Hey.
Well, welcome to Central Time's last 8 minutes.
Oh, wow.
So who do we got here? We've got Amy Reynolds dressed up all silly. We got the Markarians dressed up all silly.
Yeah.
Marianne Lustig again dressed up all silly. And then there's Susie with the box of sliders. Yeah, she's bringing the snacks. Y'all having a good night?
Yeah.
Good night. Yeah. We want to see this.
Just glad to be with everybody.
Yes.
Yeah, no lie. It's good seeing some familiar faces.
Mm.
So we've still got like 7 minutes. So, Amy, what have you been up to tonight? Amy? Uh-oh. Well, let's move on to the Markarians. How about you?
Hi. Well,
We are entertaining some friends downstairs.
yeah, we have another couple that's with us, and we did a little homemade crab rangoon and some other little nice snacks and a little bit of
ginger ale.
yeah, it's not ginger ale. And we've been having a really wonderful time watching this great show. It was so good to see Jesse and Kasim and all the wonderful people that we love in this group.
Yeah. Hey, y'all want to hear a song from Mutlu real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a quick one, but it's very nice, and then we'll come back to us, and it'll be almost midnight.
Okay. All right.
Met my old lover in the grocery store. The snow was falling Christmas Eve. I stole behind her in the frozen foods, and I touched her on the sleeve. She didn't recognize the face at first, but then her eyes flew open wide. She went to hug me and she spilled her purse, and we laughed until we cried. We took her groceries to the checkout stand. The food was totaled up and bad. We stood there lost in our embarrassment as the conversation dragged. Went to have ourselves a drink or two, but couldn't find an open bar. We bought a six-pack at the liquor store, and we drank it in a car. We drank a toast to innocence. We drank a toast to now, and trying to reach beyond the emptiness, but neither one knew how. She said she'd married her an architect who kept her warm and safe and dry. She would have liked to say she loved the man, but she didn't like to lie. said the years had been a friend to her, and that her eyes were still as blue. But in those eyes I wasn't sure if I saw doubt or gratitude. She said she saw me in the record stores, and that I must be doing well. I said the audience was heavenly, but the traveling was hell. We drank a toast to innocence, we drank a toast to now, and trying to reach beyond the emptiness, but neither one knew how. We drank a toast to innocence, we drank a toast to time, reliving in our eloquence another old lang syne. The beer was empty and our tongues were tied, and running out of things to say. She gave a kiss to me as I got out, and I watched her drive away. Just for a moment I was back at school and felt that unfamiliar pain. And as I turned, I made my way back home. The snow turned into rain. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of old lang syne?
I can't hear anything.
How about that?
That was great.
Oh my goodness, Mutlu, thank you so much for being here with us. Guess what?
Sorry.
We've got about 30 seconds. So does everybody have their drink of choice?
Oh, no. It's not us, is it?
Yeah, Marcy, I think you need to mute yourself if you can. But stay with us. You may as well. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Goodbye, 2020.
Love you. Happy New Year.
So,
I can't hear anything, but I'm here.
So Central Time, congratulations, you guys have now made it into 2021. Oh, I forgot my glasses. I don't know who it is saying they can't hear anything, but anyway, get it together. It may be Marcy, who is a host coming up for Mountain Time. But what's everybody doing tonight?
Happy New Year. Watching you.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, there's
enjoying
that.
Hi, Brad. Hi, Joy.
Yeah. Oh, Amy Reynolds is trying to get on again. Let's see if she's okay. No, Amy, sorry. Yeah. Well, we didn't get a chance to practice these midnight things. So, Susie, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time.
Good to see you. I miss you.
Oh, I miss you guys so much. Are y'all frozen up there in the Chicago land?
Sucks. We're busy. We're strong. We can do it.
That's right. That's
Yep.
right.
I think it got in the 50s. Another storm tomorrow. Boo.
Y'all keep it up there. We don't need it down here in Texas.
You got snow in Texas, I thought.
I think so, somewhere. Not here. It was supposed to, but it's not going to happen. So
yeah.
Yeah. Abby, good to see you too.
Good to be seen.
Abby got here just in time to hear her boyfriend
Yeah.
Mutlu.
It's like butter.
Yeah, we've got another Mutlu song coming up in a little
All
while.
right.
So,
There can't be too many of those.
That's right.
No. Okay. Well, thank you guys again. Cheers.
Thank you, Doug and Mel. Happy New Year, everybody. Love you.
Happy New Year to you guys.
Happy New Year, everybody. The better 2021.
Yes, indeed.
No shit.
No shit.
Oh man, somebody's put.
Acquaintance we forgot and never brought to mind. Should old acquaintance be forgot and the days of old lang syne? For old lang syne, my dear, old lang syne. I will take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne.
Hi, Marcy. How you doing? You need to unmute. Yeah, Marcy is one of the co-hosts that we're going to have for Mountain Time. See how we're marching across the country. Hi, Marcy. I see you've got somebody with you. Who is it?
Yes, I do. It's Kim, and it's her birthday today.
Happy birthday! Good to see you.
Nice to see you too. It's fun watching the show and everybody.
Oh, the show's
pitching
great.
in.
Come on. Oh gosh, you know what? I'm going to take this off. It's starting to hurt. Anyway. Oh, happy birthday and happy New Year to you too. I think we're waiting for Steve, but if he doesn't show up, that's okay. It can be ladies' night for all I care.
Doug's having a problem, huh?
Doug is, yeah, he's well, you know, that Alabama stuff. He took himself on vacation and he's apparently out in the sticks or something. So yeah, no, he just happens to have really, really bad internet tonight. Yeah.
So you're on the job.
Well,
Yeah, it's okay. This is drinking on the job, baby.
Oh, that's allowed on New Year's Eve.
Yep, we hear you.
Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do, just so we can just keep this thing moving. I am going to play another video. Let's see if I can find it. I know what it looks like. I should have found it before now. I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. Okay. Anyway, y'all just sit tight.
Okay.
And here we go.
Thank you.
Happy New Year. Here we are with our official
New Year.
New Year's Eve party sponsors, Rescord Records, Conduit of Humanity. We're here with Joe and Fred and CLB. They're going to tell us what's going on in 2021 with Rescord and Conduit. So we're looking forward to that action, finding out what's up. So before we do that, let's find out a little bit about, I know that Rescord is a non-traditional record company. So let's like to hear a little bit about what you're trying to do, and especially with the Thai community and some of the musicians around here.
Yeah, absolutely. We are just so fortunate to have so many talented people coming together for the Conduit project. And we're hoping that some of the folks are going to be interested in possibly putting out their own material. I know Lexi and Kevin Bushman have a lot of material saved up, and we're hoping that we become the clearinghouse for other people and their original material.
Awesome.
And so I'm sorry, Doug.
No, go ahead, Mel.
I was just going to ask but what your experience is in the record business. How long have you been doing this?
So Fred and I made our first record in 1986, and we have our 35th anniversary coming up, which is really exciting for us. We're hoping to do an album with our original band. We have a new singer for that band called Oh Man Wow, and possibly 1,000 Weeks with Candace Latimer. We're working on that album. Third Conduit record should be done by then, and we'll see, maybe something from one of the other Conduits.
So what do you play? You're a musician, obviously. What are you? A guitar player, drummer, keys?
I play bass.
Bass player.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice. Fred's your guitar player. I know that already, so that's cool. So Fred, what's up with Conduit Humanity? How does that tie into this?
It ties it all around it, Douglas. It's a beautiful thing. We've been with the pandemic and the need to record remotely. It's the newest thing. I mean, the history of ResCord was let's make music for ourselves. So, I mean, going back to the Fabulous Waltz and Underwater Geography, these names will mean nothing to you, but I came into Toddstock in 2018 to have one of the greatest experiences of my life. And at the time, we were AAA Battery. After Toddstock and meeting all of the wonderful people there, Conduit just took over the entire ResCord way of being. We just had so many new connections and musicians, and we were feeling out who wants to invest what in this and who wants to compose and who wants to be a player. And outside of my regular job during the day, this is a full-time position. Just communicating with every musician or artist or anybody. I mean, Kathy Lee is our senior editor, as an example, and I mean that. She puts in and invests so much time to help anybody on the spot. So the Conduit it's an organization, and ResCord is that vehicle to not only what we hope is to bring more musicians into it, providing the direction we are.
Yeah, I got you. All right. Well, CLB is supposed to be the editor. She's also our Twitter person. Thank you, CLB. But your role, I believe, is to bring in some musicians so that they can make these albums and do different things like that. Am I correct?
I do. I am afforded that opportunity. Just for an example, yesterday, someone who goes way back to the Todd Rundgren Mythic Pacific Retreat, Jeremiah Silva, posted a new single that his band had come out with. And I quick shot a link over to Fred, and he's like, holy crap. And could we have Jeremiah join us? And, back and forth, and boom, it's a thing. And we're hoping to have that new single on our second Equality release coming up.
I thought of another title. I like senior editor, but why don't you call yourself the A&R guy too?
Okay. Multiple titles. Just keep throwing them at me.
There it is. Something y'all are doing with JPO's Asa Brebner is Dead, right?
Yep, similar. That song existed in a particular form back in February even. And through various and sundry machinations, it landed in Phil Thornley's lap and became the fabulous video that you guys saw on the Rundgren Radio Halloween thing. But it has since had background vocals added via phone files. I'll let Fred tell you about that. It's just crazy. And Phil just took it to another level. And that will also appear on the second Equality release coming up.
Cool. So what else going on, Fred? What's 2021 looking like for Conduit?
Well, 2021 will include Equality Part 2. And I know you've heard Equality Part 1, and you said you liked it. We're thrilled to death about Part 2 because I really think we're going to actually up at another level. Why I'm saying that is something unique, not necessarily the Conduit way, but we're putting a cover song onto Equality 2, which is many's favorite Utopia song, More Light. Lexi Stern's going to be commandeering that. and Prairie Prince has agreed to play drums on it, so that should be fun. Aside from that, I think what may be the best song ever written in the 21st century will also be available, which is a song that Lexi is currently crafting, and she'll be bringing in some conduits, a lot of singers. I can just say it's epic, and for the Todd fans out there, it's mind-blowing. I was privy for one listen, and then it was yanked from me, and I want to take it, run out in the street, and start selling on the spot. It's that good. I'm not kidding. If you're a fan of Compassion, if you're a fan of healing, this will be the song for you. I'm sure Lexi doesn't like me talking about it like that, but I'm telling you, that's the truth.
Put the pressure on.
The record's going to be great.
We
have
loved,
no pressure at all.
Yeah, we love Lexi's song on the first one.
I mean, you know, yeah, and we're just going to keep making videos. You know, Holly Duthy's been just an amazing visual resource for us. And she actually raised her hand to put out animated video for Water's Fine, which, if you recall, is the really nice, soft, instrumental, jazzy, light vocal song on Equality One. It has Bobby playing a sax solo. So we're going to have a video on that in 2021 as well. And then, as Joe said, we've got a 35-year anniversary of all the things we played that we can't remember anymore. But the one thing I do know is there's pictures of Joe with more hair than anybody I have ever seen on this planet. So that'll be fun.
So, Joe, what is how can people get in touch with you if they want to be involved in Rescord Records?
So the website is simple. It's just rescord.com. It's RESCORD.com. And Fred's really reachable on Facebook. You can get us through Conduit of Humanity. And anyone out there who's interested, conduits or potential conduits, should get in touch with us. We'd love to start working with people and get more product out there, give people a vehicle to release original music that's in the Todd vein.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, good. That sounds great. We appreciate y'all sponsoring this party. It's been a blast.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much.
We hope you find some more people and can put out some more music and some great videos. We love playing the two that we've got to play, and then the one we're going to debut tonight. So great stuff. We appreciate it.
Thanks for all you guys are
Thanks,
doing.
Doug.
It's awesome.
All right. Happy New Year, everybody.
All of you. Oh, yeah. Happy New Year. Woo!
Happy New Year.
The powerful eye of the microscope extends the range of your eye when you use it correctly.
Down this road
Hello. Wear a mask. That kind of mask?
That was a mask, but Kimberly.
You finally made it. We've still got, we're
You
glad
know, there's too many rooms to go into.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, that was Conduits of Humanity, and I think that's a pretty groovy song and strange video. But yeah, y'all enjoying it?
You bet. You bet.
Okay, so Steve, you you had a nice sit down virtually with Michelle Rundgren.
I did.
So yeah, so why don't we take a listen to that, and then I don't know, maybe I'll play something else. I don't know. We got all kinds of stuff, but we'll see what time it is when we're done with this Steve and Michelle talk, and so y'all just enjoy, okay?
All right, we'll be here.
Okay, good.
Happy New Year, Steve. Happy New Year, everybody.
Hey, thanks for coming to the New Year party. Appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. Hey,
All
I
right.
like your shirt.
Yes.
Woohoo!
One,
I missed
one of a
that.
couple, actually.
Thanks. Did you hear our Christmas song?
I did. And actually, I was
you know-
going to tease them that it's 4,000 miles from the Twin Cities to Kauai, not 2,000.
True.
It's very good, though. So, well, I mean, with everything going on, I'm sure you're getting really excited about having a chance to go back out and perform with the Clearly Human virtual tour.
If I think about it too much, I start to cry because I'm I'm tearing up right now. I am so happy. And my voice is all like, okay, I'll try to behave here. But yeah, it's unbelievable. That was in 1989-90. I'd say that musically was the happiest time of my life. That tour was just so amazing to be on stage and hearing everything going around. So to be able to recreate that, I'm really excited. And then Rex will be on the road with us too, so that'll be fun.
Well, I think I shared with you when Julie and I got married, we honeymooned in Florida, and actually we found out that the Nearly Human tour was in St. Petersburg. So we actually had a chance to go to the show. And at the end of the show, I think it was the last date of the tour, Rex and Randy came out on stage, and they were very small back then, but it was great.
I think I have a great picture of that too. In fact, shoot, I should have thought of that. But I'll have to post it sometime. Yeah, I'll post it is one of the virtual tours in St. Petersburg?
I'm not sure.
I guess I should know.
I think the one I'm attending, the one that's around the Chicago area. So
very cool.
Yeah, in fact, well, and I think I shared with you too, when my daughter got married, she chose Parallel Lines as the father-daughter dance. So that album has always been very special.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
So what can you tell us about the tour? Anything?
Well, I've been listening to Todd.
Or...
So people are probably hearing those interviews, but we had Rex and Todd and I had a COVID meeting yesterday. So the first part of it is keeping everybody super safe. So we're staying in a regular kind of our own apartments. We're kind of in that bubble, and then in a bubble at a facility that we're never going to disclose the location until we have to, because we don't want to be rude to people if they are just outside and say, hey, I just want to say hi, can I have an autograph?
Right.
We're really bubbling it.
Yep.
And have a nurse on duty all the time. We're testing every day. We have substitutes on call. If somebody tests positive, they've got to go into quarantine. We can quarantine in our bubble, but if they get sick, then we fly a substitute in. So Todd's trying to get one of those dogs. Have you heard about the dogs that can sniff coronavirus?
Well, I have a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, they're more accurate than the actual tests. So, but apparently they're really expensive. So we'll see. And hard to get in Hawaii. Other than that, let's see. We've got a couple new members. Steve on sax. I can't remember Steve's last name right now, but Bobby is bringing Steve in. Steve Strand, I think.
Okay.
And of course, nobody can replace Max, but Steve, apparently, Bobby says Steve's pretty close. He's a lot of fun and a really good musician.
Great.
Of course, we've got, you guys probably know we have Gil on keys, and our other new person is Bruce on, and I know his last name, and I'm just 64 years old. I can't remember it right. So Bruce played on the cruise with us without any rehearsal, and he didn't make any mistakes, and we were all blown away. So Lyle really wanted to do it, and Lyle was on, but he said, I'm on board, except I might have a Judd Apatow film. And sure enough, he kept saying, I think it's going to get put back. I think I can do it. But dang it, they started filming, and he's recording right now. So we'll miss Lyle.
We're looking forward to it. So
yeah.
So
and
what
then,
about anything different? I know I read something that you're going to do different cuisines for different areas and that type of stuff as well.
Yeah, Todd wanted to make it fun for us too. So, because when we would go to a town, we would, have little cards and stuff from you fans and in each area. And we'd also have, we'd order in whatever was really great food in that town, like, ribs here or, just, so we're going to try to do the same thing. So the dressing rooms will look just like we were in Chicago, or just like we were in Portland, or just like we were in Austin. And the clocks will show that time. Todd wants everything to look that way. Apparently he's working on some things that you guys will see that, happens on stage. I don't know what those are yet. Usually I can stare over his shoulder, but he's starting to do those late at night after I'm in bed. So I don't get any sneak peeks. Oh, and I forgot to say another change in the lineup is due to me. So I have Grace on board, but also we hired Grace's friend, Mia Jones. And the reason we don't have Ashley with us this time, she'll be back, is because I no longer have a 3+ octave range. It's pretty good, but I used to be the one hitting those super high notes, which almost no one can hit.
Right.
So when I asked Grace, can you hit those notes? She goes, oh, geez, I don't know. So we hired Mia to be able to hit the 2 songs that I can't hit.
Oh, cool.
I tried, but I sound squeaky. And Todd's going to record these. So like, oh man, I don't want that. I don't want the squeak to be part of posterity.
Do we have any kind of special costuming or?
Yes. Rachel and I are doing costumes again, and I'm very, very, very excited. I don't know what I can and can't share, but it's going to look Motowny. It's going to look Motowny.
We need a little bit of surprise.
Yeah. And I'm like, and then my friend, there'll be 3 of us doing costume. My friend, Lenny Collins, lives here on Kauai. And so she and I are doing the work, some of the work here, and Rachel's doing some of the work at home. So 3 of us. And, it's just so much fun to find things from past tours, especially the Utopia stuff. Like, here's something I didn't use in Utopia. So I'm trying to figure out, what am I going to do with this? I have a mannequin that I can drape. So yeah, we're doing the boys and the girls and a couple different costumes, like many.
Cool.
So I'm really excited about that. Super excited. I can't sleep at night because I just wake up thinking, oh yeah, now, and then we could do this for the earrings. Oh, what about this on the dress? It's fun. And then I also wake up in night terrors going like, what was that part? What was that part? Na, 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 na. Oh, that melody. I don't sing that part. So it's so much fun. Can you tell I'm excited?
Well, I know everybody's looking forward to it, so it'll be a great time. And I'm really glad that you guys are going to be able to get out, and sounds like you'll stay safe and keep the thing going. So
We won't be going out of our bubble though. We're not going to be going, out to dinner and stuff. But and then there's also the weight loss program for the tour. Both of us are. That's why I'm using a wine glass. Then if I figure if I can drink my iced tea out of a wine glass, then I'm not going to pour wine or beer in it.
Well, I actually have my little Tiki Aniki mug here for
cool.
New Year's. So
yeah, I'm going to drink on New Year's.
Yeah. Speaking of Tiki and Niki, actually we were planning to come to Kauai in December, and the last minute we decided not to. And we changed our mind 2 days later. They had a lockdown. So, but let's talk about that in just a minute. And we'll go for a break right now.
All righty.
Okay, so we're back, and like I was saying, we had thought about coming to Kauai in December. Last minute, we decided not to come. 2 days later, you guys went into lockdown. Where are you at right now?
Well, our mayor is great. He's really trying hard to get the governor to okay a plan of pre-testing before you get on that plane, and then quarantining at a bubble hotel, which would have, the swimming pool, a beach. So some of them have golf courses that are all just for quarantine people. And then late on your third day, get a test. If it comes out negative, the fourth day, you're free to go anywhere on the island you want. And our lockdowns happened because he was keeping us safe. When the tourists came back, we reopened. It was great. So we reopened, I think, August, sometime in August. I can't remember. So we were closed from March 7th until August. Then when they locked us down again, because we're one of the safest places in America. We have like one case right now on island, I think. And we had 0 cases for many, many months. So we opened back up because we got the PPP loan. When they locked us all down, it was right about the same time the PPP money ran out. We would have been okay if the tourists had been able to stay, but we had closed because business went from, 5,000, 5,500 a night a day down to 1,200.
Yeah.
So, and normally, when we were open regularly, it was, 6,000 to 7,000 a night. So, it really hurt us to shut down, but we will be back. In fact, this next PPP loan, I'll take another class tomorrow to figure it all out, and we'll open as soon as we can. And we made sure we paid our people really well, because you have to use the money in a certain amount of time, and you can't use it for anything else except like rent, utilities, and payroll. So to bring people off of unemployment, we took care of them, and everybody was very happy.
Yeah, well, it was kind of fun watching some of the things you do on Friday nights and with the staff and everything. And like I said, we made up our mind just based on what we were seeing, and thought, it'd just be smarter to wait and do it at another time. But looking forward to getting back. So speaking of that, I got to tell you that Jerry video looks like you were having just a ball.
I was probably having too much fun. Seeing the video made me go, oh, that's why I'm definitely going to lose weight for the tour.
Who was shooting the video for you?
Keone was, our son.
That's
Keone.
what I kind of figured that, so you'll have to tell him hi. But I thought that you probably did that, and it was great seeing some of the landmarks from around there too. Keone,
have you ever dived off the end of there? I'm like, no. And so, he had somebody go down, and it was super shallow. And he's like, I don't think you should do it. It's super shallow. And I was like, I can dive shallow if I just hit the water and then go straight.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, how do you want it done? And so the only thing that was missing is when I was, dancing like this on the rocks, his shot wasn't wide enough. It was like a cliff and the ocean was almost hitting me. It's like,
Right.
oh man, I'll have to teach him exactly what a director does.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
I'm
that was fun. I mean, it is just a gas watching that video, and I could tell that you were really enjoying yourself. So
yeah, that was a blast.
so what we're going to be talking to Rick and Amy later on in the show, but so what can you tell us what's on store for the Intoxicats?
Oh man, I miss those guys so much. So I was flying to Minneapolis every month to do a gig. We had a stand gig, a place called Psycho Susie's, which is a tiki bar.
Yep.
And I always stay at Rick and Amy's house. They gave me my own room and my own bathroom, and it's a second home. And oh man, that's probably the hardest thing for me, is to miss out on that, because I loved our shows. Everybody in our band is so nice and just dedicated and kind. Nice and kind are the same, and talented. I can't believe I get to play with musicians that good. And then, Rick and Amy have a recording studio in their house, so that makes it really easy to do fun things. And we'll be doing a new record as soon as we can all be together.
Yeah.
And gigs. Then also I got to, every time I did a gig in Minneapolis, I would fly home, but I'd stop in Portland and see Rebop. So
yeah,
just like everybody else, I haven't seen him in, 11 months.
Wow. Yeah, that's not easy. So with COVID, did you take up any new hobbies, or gardening, or?
I'm not showing my nails. Yes, gardening.
Well, you did the podcast for a while there.
Yeah, and I really enjoyed the podcast, and everybody out there was so great with their questions, their stories. I loved it. But the second Todd decided to do his video cast, I became his producer, and it was a week-long thing of trying to help him do that. So that was like, I kept thinking I could fit mine in, and I couldn't. So, because there was always, something to be done, and with the restaurant too.
Yep.
The restaurant. So even when we're closed, there's still unemployment forms to fill out constantly, and bills got to be paid. So I wish I could have gone back to that, because I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it mostly because I got to hear from everybody out there.
Yeah.
And it was cathartic. I felt like I didn't have to pay for a therapy session. So.
Well, I know Todd was saying that his little deal was taking up a lot of time, and I'm sure it's taking up a lot of yours as well. So
yeah, and then he got another project that will come out sometime next year that we can't talk about, super secret, that it's going to blow everybody away. Besides the tour, he's got another tour in November too that he'll do, is if we can go out. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, I was, finally going to say, what's your boyfriend been up to with all his free time? Well, you can tell me right after this break.
Okay.
Okay, we're back. So anyway, we left off. You were going to tell us what Todd's been up to, or what you can tell us, I guess.
Let's see. I wish I tell you, but it's
he hasn't taken up gardening or anything like that.
No, that's just me. Although he does, like point out, and then that, and then that, and then that, and then that. Once he gets, it's hard time to finally kind of fix up the house and the yard. So, I'll go away from what he's been doing, although listening to him sing late at night, and also the person he's producing, is pretty amazing. So, Todd and I get along really, really well. Always have, hardly ever fought, but we had a fight during COVID. Have you guys had a fight, Steve? Have you and Julie had a COVID fight?
Maybe on the verge a little bit, but we've been hanging in there.
Oh, our fights are pretty small. They only last a couple hours, but because of that, and it was really my fault. He just kept telling me, remember, I think I've told everybody before, the worst thing that Todd can say to me that I just go like, oh no, is, you know what we should do? So, because it always means what I should do, what I should get done. So those kept piling up so much. They really got to me. I'd do something heroic, like, redo the pantry, take it all out, rewire, paint. And then he'd say, what's missing is, so I would take it personally, like, God, I just worked so hard. And I kind of like, I guess I snapped at him a little. I never really raised my voice, but he's like, wow, no. And then he raised his voice a little. And so we put up a chart so that he can go and he can write it down so that I don't feel so unappreciated.
Yeah, I'd be afraid of that, but
no, the chart's filling up. It's fine. Because then I don't feel the judgment. But yeah, we had our once every decade fight. That's been 4 good ones now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got involved in some remodeling, and so that's always kind of a stressful thing for.
What'd you remodel?
Oh, actually, I remodeled the condo just below us. So.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, yeah. So that's been taking up some of my COVID time as well. And actually, snow skiing's back on. I actually got to go earlier this season. So, but now this time of year, there's too many people around. So I
really
wait until the tourists leave, get past this new year and get into the next one.
It's like surfing here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many people in all the hot spots. We walk the dogs on the beach every night between 5 and 5:30, and that's fun. And normally if Tiki and Niki's open, I'm working 12 to 16 hour. I used to work 12 to 16 hour days, but now I get to go to the beach with them, and that's really cool.
Yeah.
And we come home and make a cocktail. Although now I only make a cocktail if it's Friday or Saturday night, and watch the sunset, which. Those Hawaii sunsets, just unbelievable.
And I love that beach too.
Yeah, it's really cute. Oh, I know. Todd wanted me to tell everybody, no more socks, no more t-shirts, please. I don't know what made me just think of that, but if I don't say it right when I think of it, I'll forget.
Well, I'm sure everybody will take that to heart. So
the house is full. The drawers are full. But very appreciated. It was really fun getting gifts from everybody, and thank you. That was really cool. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to give some of the socks away. I'll try to give the ones away and use the new ones, unless there are some favorites that he has, like the ones he wore in Scotland. Those will never go.
Well, and how many socks are you going to wear when you're wearing sandals in Hawaii, huh?
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't wear shoes unless it's required. Like even when going to the beach, he doesn't wear shoes for days and days and days unless he goes to the store with me. And then I always have to tell him, like, put your shoes on. Oh, yeah. He's just barefoot night and day for weeks at a time.
Well, listen, you got anything else to share with us? But I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys out playing again and getting past 2020 and into 2021 and maybe getting back to a little more normal, whatever that's going to be.
Whatever that is. Wouldn't that be amazing? Yeah, I would really like to go back to normal. No, I don't want to work as much. No, this is kind of nice. Go Seahawks!
Yeah.
Although we didn't look that good the other day, but you got to root for your team. Who are you rooting for?
Looking forward to seeing you guys out touring again and performing and getting back together again once we get past this. So. Yeah,
exactly. Hey, thanks, Steve. Thanks, Julie. Back in the other room. Appreciate you guys checking.
She says thanks. She's waving at me. Well, listen,
everybody, thank you so much for always supporting us. I can't wait to perform for you. I'm very, very excited, and I feel honored.
We'll tell everybody there, have a happy new year, and we'll catch up with you later.
I will. Aloha.
All right. Thanks again.
Like a virgin for the very first time. Like a virgin. Like a virgin. Ooh. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Mr. Winter's office. Glory speaking. Can I help you? All right, Miss Kathy, how you doing? Kathy Derwin. Kathy and Brett. Yeah, how you doing? You want Todd in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Honey, darling, my phone's been ringing off the hook today. Tell you what it takes, baby. It takes millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. That's what to get you in. Anyway, hold on a minute. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Can you hold, please? Yeah, Kathy, this is Kathy. Kathy and Brett. How you doing now? Brett, he's from New Zealand. A Kiwi, huh? Not me, dog. Well, darling, let me tell you. Todd needs to start being nicer. If he's gonna get, and he needs to send more money. That's what it takes, more money. Anyway, let me give Mr. Winter a message. All right? You hate his guts. Yes, right. You're gonna kill him when you see him. You're gonna castrate him. You're gonna ship his children into slavery. All right, I'll tell him. Bye-bye. I'll tell Brett. I said hello. Hello from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, darling. All right, yeah. Good luck to you. All right. Bye-bye.
I'm not afraid to bend my back. I'm not afraid of dirt. But how I fear the things I do for lack of honest work. My family is lost to me. They could not bear the hurt to see the state their boy is in for lack of honest work. I'll no blame for anyone. 'Twas I who did arrange to pay my union dues so I'd not have to learn or change. But when I was replaced, 'twas I who started down the hill and drank away my savings. I could not stop myself. The prophets of a brave new world, captains of industry, have visions grand and great designs, but none have room for me. They see a world where everyone is rich and smart and young, but if I live to see such things, too late for me they come. I know I'm not the only one to fall beneath the wheel. Such company cannot assuage the loneliness I feel. So many are resigned to be society's debris. I will be remembered for the life took from me. I'm not afraid to bend my back. I'm not afraid of dirt. But how I fear the things I do for lack of honest work.
Your daddy runs sheep and my uncle while your daddy's asleep. And I do the same for his daughter. If I had my own way, we would be together back in Pittsburgh. It's the only town east of the river I know. And I feel kind of bad bringing our grief up on this poor old farmer's house. But we ain't got nowhere else to go. 3 years on this range since they started the range war. Nothing has changed except maybe change for the worst. If I'd married you first, there might not have been any range war. You wouldn't be lost to the range war.
I was under a house arrest on account of the bat virus. Ooh, never felt so lost inside my own place of residence. And which part of this mask is the top? Now I feel just like the king of pop. Let's get serious, brother, that's Jermaine. Let's get serious and fall in love. There ain't no vaccine to stop the human beings. Now it seems that I can reach my White House check. That's gather on my deck. It's half of what they said. Dad is going back to bed. The bugs of vigilance, the singing Beethoven, the starting to come and Dad is going back to bed. Man, I'm glad I quit those cigarettes. I only smoked about 1 billion of them. Now it looks like I'm gonna need my breath. Say a prayer for old Jesse Grass. Grandma used to like Virginia slams, lipstick filters chic and feminine. Bunny Carlo smoked the Carltons, couldn't get a hit off of them hundreds, Jim. Under quarantine, now they know how mean I can be. Well, I can't reach my White House check. That's gather on my deck. It's half of what they said. Dad is going back to bed. The bugs of vigilance, the singing Beethoven, the starting to come and Dad is going back to bed. Nature didn't want to go there. She gave us every chance, and now we're choking. It only seems fitting. And now the president, he's blaming all the states for his mistake. He eats a piece of chocolate cake. Dad is going back. Mama, come on back. It's just like Tommy said, we got a plague to catch. The walls are closing down. Let's dance. Touch my face.
Okay. We're all good. I hope I'm all good. Hello, everybody.
And here we are with our
Hello,
revelers.
everyone. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. So we've got, let's see, Kathy and Brett. Oh, look at your pretty
Happy New Year. Today.
Fabulous. And Thurston, I don't know you, but
My
nice to
name
meet
is
you.
Thurston. I have followed Todd since like 1978 in New York City all my life, and I'm in Phillipsburg, Montana now.
Okay. So that's
And
out near Steve, kind of.
I'm probably the most relentless fan there ever was. Okay, so thank you guys for inviting me to do this because I'm sitting here alone tonight.
Oh, you're not alone.
My wife is a bartender, and she's out. So
I see. I get that.
Thank you for having me.
Well, I actually saw you earlier in the hiding in the backstage, and
I know, and I got reprimanded because I logged on. I just wanted to check my connection, and the gal
That's
that
fine.
invited me reprimanded me that I was not supposed to do it for 2 more hours.
Oh no, Mel, does that mean you saw everything Brett and I were doing backstage?
No, I didn't see anything.
I did. I saw y'all. That was R-rated.
So I understand there's a birthday.
There is a birthday.
There you go.
Kimberly.
All right.
Let's drink a toast to Kimberly. How about that?
Absolutely.
Hey,
Happy birthday.
I drink a little Pendleton if you don't mind.
Oh, don't mind at all.
So,
well,
I have a question. So are all of us guys are we just mountain time people?
Yeah, I'm looking at everybody. I believe so. Y'all are local to Mountain Time, right?
Yes.
Excuse me. Hi, Julie. Sorry, I saw you sneak in.
Hey, how are
Hey,
you?
Gal, hey, Gal. I did just just watch like one of the shows like a week or so ago, and I really enjoyed it.
Oh, good.
Thank you for what you and
where's the light? See what it was.
And all you guys do. I appreciate it a lot.
Well, thank you for the compliment. We have a lot of fun with these shows. And by the way, let me do a little pimping here. In case this is your first time, people watching this show, all of our virtual vision shows have been archived, so you can find them anywhere on the Rundgren Radio YouTube channel. And so watch them. We've had wine tastings, we've had open mic nights. And we've had these
I'm really looking forward to playing my grand piano for you guys sometime.
Oh, like in a
lovely
open mic?
Yes, I really want to do that. I just have to learn how to stream it and do it.
Yeah, it's tricky sometimes. But
all I've ever played all my life is Todd Rundgren songs on my grand piano, other than classical music. But where's Doug?
Doug is on vacation somewhere on another planet where there is no internet.
Well, good for him.
You know what? I bet he's in Hawaii with Todd right now.
I can safely say no.
Yeah. He's got a golf club in his hand in the morning, I can tell you that.
You know what? You know what? I know where he is. He had his New Year's Eve 2 hours ago because we're on Mountain Time, right?
Yep.
Well, yes. Well, actually, I can say yes. He was celebrating on the East Coast, so yeah, his was 2 hours ago.
So I'm right on the button, right? He's already done.
Right on the button. Speaking of being right on the button, we got less than a minute.
Yep.
Woo!
So let's kick 2020 to the curb.
Let's do this. Who's got the countdown?
It's 12:59:20 right now. So I think if y'all want me to do it, I can do it when we get to 10 seconds.
All right, you do it.
Yeah.
Pretty special, you guys.
Yeah, it's fun to be celebrating with friends, isn't it?
It sure is.
Love you all.
This is very special because I would have been sitting here by myself otherwise.
Oh, well, I'm glad you were able to join us. Okay, we're coming up.
Here we go.
Okay, 10, 9,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year!
What do we got going on out there, Miss Marcy? Oh my goodness!
And happy birthday!
You know what I look forward to? I'm looking forward to the virtual tour. You know, I hope it's a huge success.
I do too.
And I will be following your show, and I will be following Todd's virtual show. And, you know, as far as there's ever a fan, I've been a lifelong fan since like 1975. So anytime I can do anything to be a fan and help, I will.
Well, thank you, Thurston. Are you friends with Steve? Is that how you came into this fold?
Mel, when I'm out in the world.
Marcy invited me because I was on Mountain Time. And,
yep.
You know, I wasn't originally from Montana, but I've been a fan of Todd since New York City in the late 70s, you know, and
yeah.
Followed him all my life, actually.
Pretty much like all of us.
Yeah, like we all are on Rundgren Radio, right? So it's all cool. But
yeah,
I really appreciate Marcy. Thank you for inviting me.
Anytime, Thurston.
You just join us any old time. Steve, I want to ask you though that
I'm gonna do that piano thing, okay?
You're gonna do what?
I'm going to do that piano thing one day on your show. I'm going to play my grand piano for you and play Todd songs.
You are certainly welcome to do that. So
we'll look forward to it.
Yeah, keep in touch. So, Steve, I wanted to ask you about that video of Honest Work. Tell us a little bit about that, and then we're going to pass it off to
Yes, so Hank Harris is a local musician and photographer. Great friend of mine. He's a terrific musician, and I would encourage everybody to check him out on Facebook, Hank Harris. And he's been with the Red Willow Band, again, a musician all his life and just a lifelong friend.
Great guy.
But he really went to town on that video. So I would encourage everybody to check him out and support him.
Oh, definitely. That was beautiful.
Yeah, he really went all out to do a good job. So
very cool.
Can I ask one thing before you hang up on us all? Can you guys tell me?
Well, off the Pacific time, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Where are you all from? I know Marcy's from Phoenix, right?
We're in South Dakota.
I am Kimberly's from Phoenix.
I just went to Williston a few weeks ago to visit a friend.
That's North Dakota.
Yeah, that's North Dakota.
I know. Hey, Marcy, you're smart.
We tell jokes about people in North Dakota.
Everybody gets confused.
Colorado.
Yeah.
So,
well, and just so you know, South Dakota is half of it's in Central Time, half of it's in Western or Mountain Time, and they're very different. So
I had to Google that because that was very confusing to me. Or like what time zone you were in.
Yeah. Well,
you know, when I went to Williston, I didn't cross the timeline until I got right to the state line.
Time warp.
Yeah.
Leave it to South Dakota.
Yeah. Oh, we don't want to go there. Let's not even start.
Okay.
We enjoy our part of it, and stay low.
Okay. Hey,
All
listen,
right.
thanks, people.
Love you guys.
Love you guys. Happy
Love
New
you.
Year. You made it.
Thanks, Mel.
So what I'm going to do is
Awesome.
right now I'm going to start playing a fun little video from the She-Ra girls.
All
And
right.
then we'll go West Coast, baby.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? You need to join them.
Hi, I'm Lizzie Goldstein from the groundbreaking band She-Ra, and I'm asking you to have a fantastic new year.
Happy New Year, Rundgren Radio. It's been quite a year. We haven't been able to get together, but this year will not go on forever. And we know that in 2021, when we can and when it's safe, we'll get together again, we'll gather, we'll have a great time, and we'll all be happy and healthy to see each other. So we hope you have a wonderful, wonderful new year. Stay safe, stay healthy, and there's always more. Happy New Year.
Hi, beautiful tribe. It's El Crash, here to wish each and every one of you a most wondrous, beautiful, healthy new year. And you know that 2020 thing we all just went through, that 2020 year? Yeah, let's never, ever, 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 never in a million years do that again, okay? Happiest of New Year's. Love you all. See you soon.
Hi everyone in Rundgren Radio Land. I'm sorry She-Ra didn't get to play live for you this year. We're hoping to put that right in 2021. It's been a tough year for many of us, I know, but there have been some gains. Jesse got his new lung, which we're all really happy about. I got a new knee, and I'm not the only drummer I know who did. The birth of Rundgren Radio Virtual Vision, which has been brilliant. It's been a pleasure to make videos for and a pleasure to watch. It's given us all some good nights in, so thanks Doug and Mel for that. And the voting out of the man in the tinfoil hat, good result. As for the rest of 2020, let's just smash it.
Smash it, smash it, smash it, smash it, smash it, smash it! Damn it.
That was awesome.
Wasn't
Oh.
it? Well, I
That
just
was
wanted
fantastic.
I wanted to get you girls in here, and then I'm going to skedaddle. But I'm going to let you guys visit with each other for a little while, and then we're going to play some music and see what kind of interviews we can get in before your midnight.
Awesome. We're so
Okay.
excited.
Yeah, I am too. So you just it's your floor.
All
Enjoy.
right. Happy New Year's Eve, everybody. West Coast is in the house. I'm Cindy Michelson from California.
I'm Pammy Leake from Washington. Welcome. We're so glad you're here with us.
We have a stellar lineup of amazing artists and a grand finale you won't want to miss. 2020 is going out with a bang. Are you ready, Pammy?
Yes, I am, and I can't wait to welcome our next amazing guest, Dode Prickett.
Happy New Year, Dode.
Happy New Year, Dode and Cindy.
Like a virgin, kissed for the very first time. Like a virgin, no yeah. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, can I help you, Mr. Winter's office? All right, who's speaking? California, huh? I be though. Yeah, what you want? What you need there, darling? Todd Rundgren? Yeah, hold on a minute. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, can you hold, please? Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, can I get back? Okay, all right, back to you. Let's see here now. What you want to tell him? Donna, Gus Donna, Donna. Donna, got it. All right, what you want to tell him, Mr. What? You want to kill him? You gonna cut his throat if you see him? Todd doesn't get in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? All right, yeah, darling. Well, let's not. Yeah, Janet Jackson. Yeah, that's right. She got in. Well, she had that, that wardrobe malfunction at the Super Bowl. That was terrible. But yeah, honey, really, what you got to have is millions of dollars. That's what it takes. Millions of dollars. It doesn't really matter how many votes you get. But I'll tell Mr. Winter, you want to kill him and you're going to send his children off to slavery if you catch him on the street. All right, bye-bye, darling.
So this is Klux All Stopped.
Nothing is certain. One day, who knows? Maybe I'll fly to the moon. Yeah, I drew back the curtain to start the show, but the crowd already left the room, and the clocks all stopped the second you walked away. Yeah, the hours turned into days, and all the love I had was lost, and the clocks all stopped. Should I still love you or let you go? Just take my measure of pain. Yeah, time is eternal, but time goes slow when you're waiting for the world to change. And the clocks all stopped the second you walked away. The hours turned into days, and all my love I had was lost, and the clocks all stopped, and the clocks all stopped.
So, coming up for New Year's, wherever you are, Now I just want to mention new Astral Drive album coming out in hopefully 2021. And this is a song which is kind of relevant for maybe a kind of song about dreaming, staying positive. And anyway, so this is a song from the upcoming, hopefully, upcoming Astral Drive album. Cheers.
To the moon, or dance like Fred Astaire. No, I may never sing in tune, but I hear Marvin in my head. And I may never fly to the stars, or win the Tour de France, but as long as I have high hopes, I can be just who I am. I can dream. Yeah, I can dream. When the whole world makes me scream, I'll be whatever I wanna be. Yeah, I can dream. Like Mission Impossible, you watch your plans going up in smoke. But if there's a cause worth fighting for, well, I just won't give up hope. I can dream. Yeah, I can dream. When the whole world makes me cause I can't dream.
I can dream. So this is Phil saying thanks once again to Rundgren Radio, and I hope you have a fantastic evening, a really good evening. It's one to celebrate wherever you are, in whatever time zone. But from me, it's thank you, good night. I'm back to Rundgren Radio. Thanks a lot.
We're thrilled to introduce our next guest, drummer extraordinaire, Prairie Prince. Prairie, it's wonderful to see you. How have you been?
I have been very, very good. I have been working very hard on the next Todd Rundgren tour, which is a virtual. So I'm learning all the songs with my friend here. He's teaching me the drum parts. Tell him about it. Tell him about it. And so we're learning the material that's going to be included in the next performance of Todd Rundgren and his band, which is going to be called Clearly Human. This guy is not clearly human, but he can appreciate it. So, and so I'm working hard on learning this material, and we're going to be hopefully seeing you in the near future in Chicago via satellite to Zoom to the different cities around the United States for 6 weeks. Did I answer too many questions all at once?
No, that was awesome.
Wait a minute. This guy
Tammy.
wants me to say. He wants to tell you about this. This is the groove to Unloved Children. No, that's not it.
I think he was an unloved child.
This one. Yeah, I think. Were you? Yes. Yeah. Well, I hope that we're going to show you the love in the next Todd Rundgren tour that we are doing, and maybe I can even get you on a song or two. What do you think? What do you think about that? I think he likes it. Really?
So he gets to be a stowaway in your luggage to Chicago?
All right, that's enough.
Yes, they're so cute.
He's still talking under my table. Okay. So the last time that I played with Todd Rundgren, we played in on the ship, and we left from Miami, Florida, and we went to this restaurant called the Mai Kai, which is our favorite tiki bar / restaurant in Fort Lauderdale,
Wow.
Florida. And then we took a flight to Puerto Rico and met up with everybody on this cruise ship. And that's the last time I saw all those guys live. So I'm really looking forward to going from Puerto Rico to the ship, and then now to Chicago, where
A year later.
I'm going to see everybody at like a snowstorm, possibly, most likely in a snowstorm in Chicago. But I love Chicago, so it should be fun.
Chicago's a beautiful city for sure.
Yeah. What do you guys?
Barry, 2020 brought many challenges, but also opportunities to tackle personal projects. What were your challenges as a drummer and as a graphic artist?
Let's see. Well, first of all, as a drummer, my challenge was I couldn't really play with the normal people that I play with, which is really my life, and I enjoy the interaction between obviously playing with musicians. So I couldn't really do that anymore. So I set my drum set up in my living room, and I've been practicing along with Tubes music, Todd Rundgren music, surf music, the Ramones, whatever can kind of keep me in shape. So that was all during the pandemic. Well, it's still a pandemic, but I mean, we'll call it pre total knee replacement surgery time, which now I'm in the post knee replacement surgery time, and that's been a whole nother story. So I spent from March until September doing these kinds of things. You might have seen something on Todd's show about the building of my tiki lounge, called the Lono Lounge, and so I did that. I did that as like a thing to just to make an art statement, kind of something I've always wanted to do, and I took the time to do it. So I did it, and that's what that is. I got that done, and then I decided since I have this free time now, I should probably get my knees replaced because they were in bad shape. Couldn't really walk very far and things like that. And I'm a pretty athletic guy, so I didn't want to have that hindering me anymore. So I did the double knee surgery replacement, and I'm now in almost 3 months recuperation with the physical therapy and stuff like that. I've also been continuing the drumming in my living room. I've started bicycling now and really getting back in shape, getting ready for this next tour, which is not a virtual tour. So I think it's going to be good for me because I won't have to really walk that much or travel that much, and I can still get my knees back in shape over the next few months. I mean, I thought that it was going to take, they told me it was going to take like 6 months. And it's been 3 months, and I can tell that it's going to take another 3 months.
So you're going to be a bionic drummer. You're going to have amazing strength again.
Just like this guy. That's his, like, my life is like this.
Was it difficult after touring for so many years to suddenly be home indefinitely? Are you enjoying being at home?
I got to say I am, and we did a little talk with Doug and Mel and our winery friends the other day, and I was telling them that as much as I miss, you know, the interaction of people and touring and all the fast lane stuff, it's been really kind of a blessing to just. Yes. I haven't stayed home for longer than 2 months in the last 25 years.
Oh my gosh.
But really, I mean, it's just been like one thing after another with the Tubes and Todd and other bands that I tour with or play with. It's just, you know, it's been kind of refreshing to just be able to relax and cook my own meals and enjoy my house and the ocean that I live by. And yeah, so it's been really great. So, but I'm looking forward to getting back to some sort of a, we're all still a little bit, you know, unclear in the clearly human concept about exactly how this is all going to come about. But I think knowing Todd, I think he's going to make it work, and we're all going to make it work. So we'll try it as an experiment for the virtual tour.
Well, we want to hear more about that, but we're going to take a commercial break.
Okay.
It's every Todd song ever made and then some. Streaming live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, around the world. It's all Todd all the time.
Hello, it's me.
Hi, I'm Todd Rundgren. The Todd Rundgren Music Channel on ToddFans.com.
Pammy, do you have a few questions for Prairie?
Yeah, what do you got?
Your tiki bar is awesome, but I wondered if there's any other art projects that you've been thinking of working on in your graphic art that you can share with us.
The only thing I can really share with you is that I've been doing a lot of commissioned work, and a lot of these people that commission me to do paintings are fans. I have a wonderful couple of fans up in New Hampshire named Mike and Kathy Muslick, and they have commissioned me to do a portrait of Kathy as a mermaid. And in turn, they're going to give me endless oysters sent to me in cold storage. I'm hoping. They told me that it's going to be tough to get them before Christmas, but they're going to shoot for New Year's Eve. So I'm waiting for that package. I'm doing a lot of portraits and commissions for people that have put me on consignment basically over the last few years, and I'm getting to them now.
That's awesome. And I remember those oysters that you brought to us in Skagit when we were up there on tour, and you brought us a whole plate of oysters from them. Thank you so much.
That was them. Yeah.
That was them.
They were there at that show. That's right.
Yeah.
And
those were excellent oysters. I never tasted oysters so good.
I know. And he works for that company, and so he's going to send me hopefully a box of those same oysters from, I think, New Hampshire is where they are. But they were at that show in Skagit, which was the last show we did with Jesse.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, because he wasn't on the tour, the ship tour, which was the next gig we did after that. And I don't know if you guys know about Jesse, but he has really apparently made giant progress with his lung transplant, and I'm just so looking forward to the fact that we might be able to get back together and play live with him again.
Definitely.
Or a virtual tour, whatever happens. I'm not going to be able to do this one, unfortunately. But he has a replacement named Bruce, who's really great. He played on the ship with us, and so I'm hopeful that he's going to get through all of this and be able to just be Jesse again and play guitar with us.
So I have one last question.
Yeah.
This was a difficult year of tragic loss for many, yet it also brought an appreciation of life's simple pleasures.
Yeah.
Did you have an epiphany or newfound appreciation of what it means to be clearly human?
I had several epiphanies for sure, and one of them was the fact that I appreciate my relationship with Todd Rundgren as an artist and as a friend, and to be able to know that I can come back after all of this chaos, to come back and perform with him again and communicate with him again and everybody in the band actually, but mostly Todd, just because he's this guy that I never want to lose touch with, and felt like we everybody sort of lost touch with each other for a while. And I think that the future is bright, and we're gonna keep going on, and that's an epiphany for me, worldwide epiphany. I want to go around the world again with him, and get back to Japan and Europe and South America even. I haven't been there yet with Todd, but hopefully someday I'll get to South America. So that's my thought about that.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful connection.
Yeah.
And I want to thank you so much for your generosity and sharing your time with us.
Thank
Any
you.
New Year's wishes for the fans before we ring in 2021?
New Year's wishes are that everybody should be this happy.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Happy New Year, Prairie.
Happy New Year, you guys.
Happy New Year. How are you?
Happy New Year, Cindy. Happy New Year, Pammy. I'm great. I'm here in the suburbs of Los Angeles in my studio, awaiting one of the most anticipated New Years of all time.
And what a year you've had. I want to congratulate you on many accolades. Most people know you from Echo in the Canyon, but most recently you were featured in American Songwriter magazine for having not one, but 4 releases in a dozen of 2020's best indie album.
That I'm still blown away by that. It's an incredible accolade, and I don't know how that's possible. It's just so cool. But the thing that I love the most about that is that the 4 releases that they included couldn't be more different. There's my prog record, Out to Sea, which is just instrumental progressive rock. There's my album of like pop songs called Leo August, which is actually an album I recorded during lockdown, where I actually imagined I was somebody else. The album actually was written from the point of view of a songwriter that's dying in his deathbed, and the whole album is all like deathbed thoughts. So it was a really cool songwriting exercise. And then they included an album I did with a singer-songwriter called, the album was called Open Sound, and that was kind of like a cool progressive rock thing, which was a lot of fun. And then they included this weird album of yacht rock I did, which was like, I'm obsessed with yacht rock. I love that stuff. So I did a whole album of yacht rock, and they included yacht as well. So they really couldn't be more different. So, but I'm inspired by a guy named Todd Rundgren that you might have heard of, that also confused the hell out of people by putting out prog, pop, instrumentals, electropop, an album of acapella stuff. Again, his unpredictable nature has inspired every aspect of my career. So, thanks, Todd.
That is so awesome, Fernando. Can you tell us about the TR music that you're going to do on that album and play a song for us off of that?
So, TRG, because the album's called TR Guitar, TR, and basically it's an album of Todd's songs for the last 50 years that kind of represent every aspect of his career, reimagined as guitar instrumental albums, kind of like what if Jeff Beck did a tribute to Todd Rundgren. And I know that they're both influenced by each other, so it's kind of like a cool thing. The thing about Todd is there's very few other singer-songwriters that have their own voice on guitar. And that's one thing that makes Todd so much fun, because as much of an incredible singer and songwriter and producer he is, it's his guitar playing that's the through line throughout his entire career. All the way from the Nas through his singer-songwriter albums where he still shredded guitar solos. And then where he really took off was Utopia. And every album pretty much always has incredible guitar moments from him. So he's influenced my style so much that I decided to do an album where I celebrate not just his guitar playing, but his songwriting. Because not all artists can have a song be done instrumentally and still work. One of the things that I love about Todd the most is how melodic his writing is and how memorable his melodies are. And even without the lyrics, the songs really come alive with the instrumental. So it was a lot of fun. And also, I played all the instruments on it, as Paul McCartney just released an album called McCartney 3 where he played everything on it. And that's kind of something that, unfortunately, because of the fact that most musicians these days can't see each other, it forced a lot of people to develop their studio skills and being able to be self-sufficient. And in many ways, I've read in the history of Todd that Hermit of Mink Hollow was his lockdown album, where he decided to make an album completely alone with just an engineer, and kind of like, it's called Hermit of Mink Hollow because I think he didn't see anybody while he made that record. So Todd's, again, a trailblazer, creating social distancing albums before there was social distancing. So that influenced me to do this record alone, and it came together very fast. It's 16 songs, so there's a lot of variety. And I've already released a version of Smoke, which is off of State, a version of Can We Still Be Friends, off of Hermit. And then I did Can't Stop Running off of Nearly Human. And now on January 1st, I'm going to release the single for most complicated song on the record, which is The Seven Rays, which is one of my favorite songs of all time. And definitely the hardest song I've ever recorded in the studio. And I've done a lot of progressive rock, but as a huge fan of like Yes and Genesis and Mahavishnu Orchestra and stuff like that, all the people that influenced Todd, the thing that makes The Seven Rays really hard is the fact that it grooves like a soul song, but it has all the intricacy of all the Yes stuff. And the hardest thing about that song is all the different time signatures while still being danceable, which if you've ever seen Todd do The Seven Rays live, people are bopping their heads, and it's mathematics, but it's not the easiest thing to just like play. So I had to learn how to adapt to all the changes, and it's a hard song, but putting it together was a real dream. And I paid tribute to some of my favorite musicians who played on it. John Siegler is always going to be one of my biggest influences on bass, and he co-wrote that song, and that riff is just so much fun. So I'm going to perform now The Seven Rays. I did a little video for you guys of me playing the different instruments, and that's going to be fun. I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy this album and understand that it's made completely with love and respect to Todd, as a thank you gift to Todd, because I wouldn't be the musician I am without Todd. A little tidbit. When I was doing Echo in the Canyon and they were finding all the people to do duets with, I begged the director to get Todd. I was like, you got to get Todd. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, no, yeah, get Todd. So that could have happened. They got Eric Clapton instead. Whoever has been. Not kidding. but I would have loved for Todd to be a part of it. And hopefully, if Andy Slater does another movie, hopefully he'll listen to me and get Todd. Because he needs to be in more movies. I mean, I'll never forget when I saw him in the Theremin movie, like 25 years ago, and going, that guy's nuts. I like him. It really helped me want to discover his music. And he's always a character. He's always a character. He's our favorite nutball. And I look forward to seeing him live again in 2021, even if it's virtual. You know, he's been relaxing. He's been relaxing a little too long. Now he needs to go back to work.
Yes, we hope so. Well, thank you for doing this song for us. We're looking forward to it. I just love your work, and thank you so much. Happy New Year, and I just wish you the best. You are awesome. I can't wait to get that album too.
It comes out on the 5th of February. Pre-orders are out now. You could pre-order it on you can pre-order it on Amazon. You could also pre-order it on my website and also through Cherry Red Records in England. So anywhere where you are, you could get it. You could get autographed copies on my Bandcamp, FernandoPerdomo at bandcamp.com, and also all the other records I have. So I can't think of a better way to start 2021 than by releasing this album. It's a real pleasure to have a chance to perform these songs in a way that they've never been done before. So hope you like it.
Such a treat. Thank you so much, Fernando. Have a happy new year, and thank you for ringing in 2021 with us.
Happy New Year. How's it going?
Great. We're so happy that you were able to join us.
Oh, thanks
And
for
we're
having me.
even more thrilled that you're going to be in the Clearly Human tour. You must
Oh,
be
yeah.
excited too.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. You have no idea. I haven't actually played with human beings in like nearly a year now, so yeah, I really miss it.
Wow. The last time I saw you was on the cruise ship. Was that the last time you played with Jason Scheff? Is that right?
That was the last time I played with Jason, but then we had a short tour with Kasim, which actually got cut short because of the pandemic. So
That's right. I did
that
see
was
you there
in
too.
March. Yeah, since then I haven't played a show with anyone. Yeah.
Gil,
Well-
earlier, Prairie had mentioned that Unloved Children and Hawking were two of the most challenging songs he's going to be performing in the Clearly Human tour. What are your most challenging songs?
I actually haven't started learning any of the material, but I'll be dedicating next month entirely to the tour. I've just had some other projects I had to finish before, but yeah, I have a whole month. I think that should be enough. I work well under pressure.
Well, you sure did well with Utopia. You were flawless.
Thank you. Thank you.
I saw that you were using the Neova ring on one of your posts earlier. That looked really fascinating, almost like the theremin.
Yeah, that's a very cool little gadget that a few people from France invented. It's a very small company, just like 5 people. And they asked me last year to demo it at the NAMM show. And they sent it to me, and I really loved it. It kind of opens up a whole new dimension of expressivity when playing. So it's really cool.
Excellent.
Yeah, so I might start incorporating that in my live shows as well. It's very cool. You just put it on your finger, and then when you're playing the keys, you can do things like vibrato by just shaking your hand, or like have the sound change just by lifting your hand off the keyboard. It's kind of surreal, but very cool.
Sounds amazing. That's really cool.
Yeah.
So have you been able to work on more solo work during this pandemic?
Yeah, I've been making a lot of videos for my YouTube channel, and writing new songs. I'm doing a lot of covers as well, a lot of video game covers.
Excellent.
Yeah, and working on some other projects with some other people as well. I've been busy for sure, but just cooped up at home all the time, and I really miss just kind of traveling and just going outside.
I can empathize with you.
Yeah.
And just hanging out with people, it's not the same. Like, this is cool, but it's not the same as like being in a room with other people, feeling their energy and smelling them.
Well, we wish you nothing but wonderful fortunes moving forward. We can't wait to see you, and we wish you a wonderful, happy 2021.
Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone watching. Thanks so much for having me. I appreciate it. And I'll see you soon at the virtual tour.
Yes, thank you so much for everything you do. And we can't wait to see you again.
Thank you.
Happy New Year, Gil.
Happy
To a
New
better
Year.
Happy New Year.
Woohoo!
That was so awesome.
Girls, you did a
Happy
great
New
job.
Year.
Hi, Carol and John. Hi. Happy New Year. So great to see you. Woohoo! West Coast.
Oh, definitely. Welcome from California.
Wow. Fernando and Gil and Prairie.
Oh my God.
That was great.
That was, this past week has just like topped 2020 for me. Like the rest of the year was, but the past week, working with all of you and everyone, all the artists who just really love Todd and the music and our whole Utopian community, I am so thankful and appreciative of everybody. And I just want to say, here's to 2021.
Cheers.
Cheers to that, Cindy. That is awesome. This has been a really amazing experience, and seeing all the artists that just pay homage to Todd, and seeing the shows before ours tonight with Michelle and the other awesome artists. It just makes my heart happy. And I know we have a lot to look forward to.
Definitely.
Cheers.
And I do want to take this opportunity to thank Mel and Doug for providing this community, for providing these shows, especially in 2020, that brought us all closer and just kept us together. And Todd and Michelle too. They soothed us all through it. And I just want to again have another toast to that, because I think we all are just so appreciative of our community and everything that everyone does.
Absolutely. Thank you for saying that,
I've only
Cindy.
got that much left. I have to go the distance. I'll tell you what. I'll take a drink.
I can pour you a little. Here, let me see if I can get it over to you, Mel.
How about that? See, it's not easy, is it?
I know.
You're great, Mel. You've been doing this solo tonight, and
thank you.
Well, it's been a marathon, not a sprint. So
I'm just in awe.
Well, we've still got so much more material.
Yeah.
Once we finish up at the midnight for you guys, we're gonna have an unbelievable fireworks show.
Yes.
And I do encourage people to stick around, because
I agree.
We're gonna go into bonus footage.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see it. I know you have so much. It's been an amazing show so far tonight. I've enjoyed all of it. It's just
good.
Awesome.
Good. What about you, John and Carol?
Fernando really just took it to another level there with that video was unbelievable. One of my favorites.
Yeah.
Fernando and
Fernando. No, I'd like to say Doug and Mel have brought us together for a very long time. And it's just amazing how long we've been connected, since 2008, right? That's a long time we've all been together.
That's correct.
And the friendships that have been made, and it's just unbelievable.
Yeah, we're not sick of each other yet, are we?
I don't think that'll happen. I don't think that'll happen. And because this year has been so, crummy, look what you guys did. I mean, look what you did. We've been together now virtually for months. It's been phenomenal. Really a lot of work. I can't even believe how much work it must be. And just like when you guys do it in person, right? But this is also a lot of work in a different way. So we're just so thrilled to be part of this and to be part of the group and to know all of you. We love you guys. So great.
Thank you. We love you too. And you guys have come to a lot of our stuff, which we certainly appreciate. And boy, I hope sooner rather than later that we all will be able to actually hang out and hug each other and, that kind of thing.
Can't wait.
I can toast to that.
Okay.
I met Mel on the short bus when we were in Akron last year. And I have to say that I'm a newer Todd fan, but I appreciate so much already everything you do for us. You're a blast.
Thank you.
And Doug actually hooked me up with a great ticket where I met Cindy at a concert 2 years ago in California.
New Year's.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
well, look at you now. You guys.
It was that New Year's. Yes, it was awesome.
You guys. Oh, we've got less than a minute, but I wanted to compliment you two ladies. You did a fine job. Look at you now. You've been interviewing Prairie Prince and Gil and Fernando, and I think we still may have. Oh, yes, we've got Bobby Strickland coming up. So we may go into him straight after the great fireworks.
It was great.
Yeah. Okay. 30 seconds, guys. All right. Refill your glasses if you got any left. I don't. I can't believe
Yeah, I know. I've gone through all the shows. You know, I've been sitting here.
Well, we did do 4 countdowns.
I just cracked the champagne. Okay.
Good for you. Good. Well, it's only midnight out there. Y'all got all night. Okay. 10. Wait. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Central Mountain.
To you and you and you. What we got there?
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna empty the glass.
Yeah.
Confetti. Hold on. Here's the confetti.
Ooh.
I don't think you saw it. Where's your confetti, Cindy?
Do it. Do it.
Let's see. Will it work? Woo!
Oh, there it is. I saw a little.
Everywhere else.
Do you have to clean that up? Is there a lot?
Yeah. Oh, she's going to clean right now, I guess. Oh, streamers. Woo!
That's so awesome.
Yeah. Well, you guys, thank you, Carol and John, for joining us.
It was fun. No, we were psyched when we were asked. We're like, yeah, we want to be a part of this. This is great. Awesome.
I'm sorry, Eileen was having trouble coming in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she said the link isn't working or something. She said that like she clicks on the link and nothing happens. So I don't know.
Oh, Eileen, if you hear us, if you've got Chrome, that works way better. We'll stay here and talk for another minute. So
Yeah,
before we run the fireworks.
I want to say thank you, Mel, and thank you, Doug, wherever you are on vacation. That's awesome. You know, you guys bring us all together. You deserve like so much gratitude from us fans, and we love you.
Well, this isn't about us at all. This is about all y'all.
Well, yeah. Well, it's and our Todd community and how you bring us together. Yeah, it is about you, and it is that we love Todd too.
Oh man. Okay. Cheers.
And
One
thank
more
you for
cheers.
getting Michelle in there. It was great to see Michelle and
Wasn't
Prairie
it?
Todd
and
and
Bobby
Michelle.
and Gil. It was great to see everybody. I don't mean to leave anybody out. I just
Oh, there's more. There is way
oh,
more.
there was so much more. There's always more.
Yeah.
And
All right.
Fernando was awesome. Thank you, Fernando. We just love that.
He's a doll. Anyway, let's watch some fireworks and
Thank
then
you.
we'll
Yeah.
just continue into the morning.
keep
Okay.
going.
Love you. Bye for now.
Bye.
Yeah!
I'm so excited
I am
to
too.
introduce Debbie Summer, my Pacific co-host, and our amazing special guest, Bobby Strickland. Hi, Bobby.
Hi. Hi. You're so nice. Thank you.
We are so excited that you joined us today. And are you ready to ring in the new year?
I'm ready to get rid of the old year. That's for sure. Just like everybody, I think. Yeah, let's move on now. I think it's the thing to do.
Well, we're all excited to learn more about the Clearly Human tour. How excited were you when you heard the news after not being able to perform almost for a year?
I was, well, you know, I've always wanted to do the Nearly Human show again. So it's pretty exciting to hear Todd come up with that idea to do it. And I knew it was always going to be hard because it was just such a large group, and that's a lot of mouths to feed on the road. So it's problematic for that reason, right? But he figured out a good way to do it, and I was really glad to hear about it. And I couldn't say no. There's not a way I could say no to that. But you know, I wish we all got our shots before we're going to do this. You know, but you know, let's go give it a shot, right?
I agree.
Yeah. Are you going to go to the show in Chicago? I think they're allowing people in, from what I heard. I mean, you probably know more about this than I do at this stage, but
They are allowing 19 people in for each show if there are no restrictions, I understand. I didn't purchase a ticket. I would love to. Maybe if it's still available and a miracle happens in February or March. But I do think they have a well thought out plan for all of you to be sequestered and quarantined before your shows, so you'll be confident. And I see others do that. I work at a university and we do something similar, and it's been working really well so far. So I think it'll be a very positive outcome.
Good. I'm all for it, man. I don't want to go to Chicago and get sick, but I don't want to not go to Chicago and not play Clearly Human tour. So, yeah, I'm ready.
Well, how are you going to get to Chicago, Bobby? Are you driving?
I'm going to fly. California to Chicago is a little bit too far. I'm probably going to put on a couple masks and a face shield, and I've got a lot of equipment to bring with me. This one, I don't need to bring a keyboard this time, which is cool. I mean, that was so cool. He's like, hey, you don't have to play keys on this one. Just play what you really know how to do, which is, you know, my instruments. So it's kind of freeing in that respect to me. But yeah, I have to travel with some equipment, and I don't think I'd be comfortable driving all the way to Chicago. So quick flight. Couple masks, like I said, and get there and get going.
You think we'll see any new dance moves from you this year?
I'm so embarrassed. I don't even know what I do.
Don't be embarrassed.
We love you dancing. Don't be embarrassed at all.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes I dance and sometimes I don't. If I'm feeling it, I move, you know. I think it's always kind of the music kind of moves me since I've been a little kid. I remember my mom told me that there was a video of me. I was in a little sailor outfit, and we were at some live music event, and right in the front. And I guess I got up and started dancing, and I must have been maybe 2, maybe 3. I don't know. I was walking already, and in the little sailor outfit, they got this home movie of me dancing to this. It probably was Big Band. I've never seen it, although I think I have a copy of it somewhere. I'm going to have to dig that up and see it. But I mean, getting back to it, I think the music's always kind of made me move. And sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. So,
like many performers, you toured for many months out of the year. How has it been being at home?
For me, it's been great. I mean, I'm pretty lucky. I have my own business. as I'm an appraiser as well. I'm a
Oh,
residential
wow.
real estate appraiser. And I became that so that when Todd would call me, I could actually go out and play with him still. And it's my own business, so I can turn it off and turn it back on. And appraisers are pretty in demand. So when you come back, nobody gets angry that you're gone. They're just happy to have you back. So in that respect, with the shutdown and all, my business has been booming, and I've been able to just continue to work without going in houses. I've been doing it all remotely. So
Really?
yeah,
I just had an appraisal on Monday,
yeah.
and he was saying he's never been as busy, but he insisted on coming on site and taking photos.
Yeah, that's up to the bank. A lot of times we're talking about appraising now. I can't believe it, but some banks are still requiring an interior inspection, and some are getting by without. The feds will allow you to not do it, but I think some banks are, they want the appraiser to go in, which to me I think is still kind of dangerous because you don't know. I mean, you're stepping into somebody's living environment, right? And
Sure.
it's pretty dangerous. I'd rather not do that, and I don't. So the bank that I appraise for is First Republic Bank, which I think is one of the best out there. I'm not trying to give them free commercial or anything, but I get to see how the banks work from the inside out because I work for a lot of them. And FRB is one of the best out there for sure. And I won't go any further than that, but anyway, getting back to it, I haven't been touring, and really the only touring that I do is with Todd. I love Todd, always have, and anytime that he would call me, I will definitely go out for him if I can, if I'm physically able to do it. So I've missed not being able to go out and play, that's for sure. And I love all the guys, Kaz, and I really miss Jesse. Shout out to Jesse. Man, I hope he's doing great. I know he's doing a lot better now. And Prairie, I miss Prairie. Although Prairie's in San Francisco, so my wife and I will swing by. We'll go on a walk on Ocean Beach, and we'll park in front of his house and go, hey Prairie, just go rattle his cage, just to check up on him.
Awesome.
But yeah, I'm ready to get back out and do some playing for sure. And this incarnation is there's going to be a bunch of new faces to me anyway. I get to play with Gil, which I'm really looking forward to. I've only met him one time just in passing, I think in Oregon. I think he came to an Oregon show that we had done. And I didn't get to meet him when he was playing the Utopia thing, although I've seen the videos and it's like, oh my God, that guy's amazing, man. He's a savant. There's not many people that can do what he does. So I'm really looking forward to playing with him and Elliot and seeing Kaz again and so on and so forth.
What
We're
other
very
kinds
excited too.
What other kinds of things are you doing while you're at home right now, musically?
Well, there's a few different projects that I'm involved with, and I hate to say it, but I've been so busy with. We had a house fire on the last tour that I did with Todd, and some people know it and some people don't. But and so when I got off the last tour, we still hadn't started reconstruction, and it took going through the process with the insurance companies. Don't try this. It's not any fun, man. But we finally got stuff finalized, and we went into demo, ripped the whole house down.
Wow.
And then rebuilt it. And we are within about a week and a half of moving back in now. So as it looks like I'm going to be back in I haven't been in the house since the last Todd tour that I was on. So
that's awesome. Just in time for 2021.
I know. My wife is laughing. I mean, we're going to get it done, and then I'm leaving again. Like, okay, I'm out of here. So
that's a great ending to 2020. We wish you a wonderful new year, and we can't wait to see you on the Clearly Human tour.
Oh, thank you very much. Can't wait
Cheers
to see
to you in 2021.
Cheers.
Cheers.
gotta crawl before you walk. Now your hair's spinning, listen to the fool's talk. I know you're itching, waiting for the party drive, but it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. This is your time, it's your thing, it's your time, it's your thing, it's your time, it's your thing. Keep on living, keep on giving, keep on living, keep on giving, keep on living, living, keep on giving, 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 giving.
All right, let's welcome Rick and Amy from Minneapolis for our Rundgren Radio New Year's show. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
Video. Could you tell us a little bit about it?
Oh, sure. We decided that we wanted to do something for the holidays, and we got a little lazy and didn't write anything new. So we decided we would tackle a Pretenders song. All of us have been huge Pretenders fans for years.
Yeah.
And Amy loves Chrissie Hynde like crazy.
And I actually used to do that song in a cover band that I was in a million years ago. So it was kind of a cool fit. And we just thought, well, let's do this. This is one of our favorite Christmas songs, if you want to call it that. And yeah, so we just kind of went from there. And then I shot all the video, and it's all found objects from our home.
Amy's got an amazing snow globe collection.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
You're hearing our dog, Duke, in the background. He's very vocal. He's just like us. He's very vocal. So
We'll work around him.
Sorry about that.
Anyway, thanks. We love it. We had a lot of fun making it, and it's really fun to throw something out there this time of year, especially this year, just to get something a little melancholy and a little hopeful out there.
Right,
you know?
right.
Yeah, we spoke with Michelle earlier, and I had to remind her that it's actually 4,000 miles between the Twin Cities and Kauai. Not
Right.
cool.
Yeah.
I think we figured that out.
Yeah, we
the
did.
other
We
night.
did the map. We
Yeah.
we checked it out. Like, well, we got to mind that. Yeah.
So what else has been going on with you guys? Obviously, things have gotten a little disrupted this year, but why don't you give us a rundown of some of the stuff you missed out on and you're planning to go forward with?
Oh man, we had such a great couple of years getting started, and we booked up so much great stuff for this last year, and everything, as you know, for all of us, got pushed out. But pretty much everything is going to happen in 2021. Everybody's like, if you guys are still on board, as soon as we can do it, we're going to do it. So we're going to be playing Tiki Caliente in Palm Springs when that happens. It's supposed to be in late May, but it may be later. We'd love to get back to Tiki Oasis. We really want to play Kauai again.
Yes.
I don't know how many out there were at that show that we played at the Porter Pavilion on the North Shore of Kauai about, a year and a half ago?
Yeah, it was a year and a half ago.
Holy dang, that was fun.
Probably
Yeah, that's great.
the most fun show we've ever done.
Yeah.
And hottest, sweatiest.
I don't think I've ever sweat so much in a show in my life.
Our drummer was liquefied afterwards.
Yeah. But he looked good.
Yeah,
so
he
that was
looked
good.
really good. Yeah.
And then we're kind of starting to work on a new record.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, which I think will be really fun. And we have a whole bunch of fun celebrity pals and everybody else that want to help out. So
That sounds great.
we're hopeful, but we're not holding our breath.
Onward and upward.
Yeah.
What about the Psycho Susie gig?
Oh yeah, that's our home base.
Yeah.
And my understanding is they're doing okay.
Good.
They're holding on, and they're going to reopen and get things going as soon as they can. But that's sort of our favorite home base. If we can't play Kauai, we're going to play Psycho Susie's here in Minneapolis.
Absolutely, because it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, it's a nice
river
venue there.
Yeah.
The ocean.
And if any of you guys from Rundgren Radio want to show up for a show, send us an email. We'll comp you in.
For sure.
Get in there. Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
So, did you take up any new hobbies with all the COVID thing going on? You know, gardening.
Oh, I think like everybody, we've all become expert bread bakers, right?
Yeah, he's really it's a killer bread that he's got figured out. And
a lot of cooking.
yeah, a lot of cooking.
Yeah, I've got the sourdough starter out, getting ready for the next.
Oh yeah, it's so serious.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
How about you guys? Anything good?
Rundgren Radio has saved our lives.
Oh, I know.
For sure.
I know.
For sure.
I think the last time we were on with you guys was back in April or so.
Is it that long?
I think the last time we did an interview was the night that John Prine passed away, and everything seemed so
my God.
hopeless.
You know, that's amazing because it does not seem that long.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow. This year it's either went incredibly slowly or really sped by, and it's just been time warp. You know, it's been so strange. So yeah, it's a weird one.
It is.
I'm glad it's winding down.
You guys have had some interesting place for everything that's been going on this last year as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, wow. I mean, we look back on the year, and I mean, in that regard, it seemed like one of the longest years we've ever experienced.
I can imagine.
In our town, and just the variety of the level of intensity that was happening in this city was something we'd never seen before.
Yep.
I've been here a long time, and it was really a lot. It was a lot of upheaval and unrest, and thankfully our friends and our loved ones have all kind of come through it okay. But yeah, it was a challenging year, to be sure.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time in the cities. I love it up there, and I'm sure it was trying. So
yeah, it was a challenge.
It was a trip, man, and especially being a band that's kind of based around fun. It was really hard to come up with that kind of vibe to like go, let's write songs.
Right.
So we kind of kept writing these kind of angry songs like Jerry. Jerry's pretty aggressive, and then we cover things like that Talking Heads, This Must Be the Place thing, and
that's awesome.
Whereas a little more heart to it, a little more compassionate. So I think now with the vaccine coming and with everything else going on, I think we're having a little more feeling a little more energized again.
Yeah.
Feeling like let's dig into this and let's have some fun.
Yeah.
You bet. I know I'm looking forward to seeing you guys this upcoming year. So hopefully we get everything straightened out and catch a couple shows. So
and everybody in the band has been still playing, in their own way, whatever they can do from their homes, and everybody's working really hard. Our drummer built a new studio at the onset of the year, and he's been killing it. And our bass player, who is his son, they're both just busy as you can imagine, and they're doing it in a really smart way. They do everything very carefully and masked and social distanced, and it's been. I mean, in that regard, Intoxicats has really kind of kept their chops, I think, this year. So,
and speaking of which, I have to show my T-shirt for all the people.
Yes. That's right. There you go. Oh, you guys are both representing. This is good. So while we're on the subject of swag, guys, we have all these new glasses.
We have new
in different colors.
Oh, wow.
An array of colors. And
Amy's going to model the T-shirts.
Well,
I'm going to hold them up anyway. Yeah.
So we've got the new.
Oh, wow. That's so cool.
Yeah, dig her.
She's very fantastic.
I love that.
We've got the, slightly new take on the old kitty with some.
I love that too.
And you can't really see it, but this has a slight golden shimmer to it, the ink. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty classy.
Yeah.
So yeah,
the dog's chiming in. That's good.
Our dog is You know.
By the way, he's been to Kauai like 6 times,
Yeah.
so he thinks he's really cool.
He's well traveled.
Yeah.
I think he's more well traveled than some of our
Yeah.
friends. So and he got steak for dinner tonight. So yeah,
It's all good.
We don't spoil him at all.
It sounds like you guys haven't been back there for a while, correct?
We haven't, and we miss it.
Yeah, we
so
miss it a
much.
lot.
Yeah.
We're jonesing.
Mhm.
We got to get back there, and also we haven't had a chance to hang out with Michelle for months.
Oh, it's killing us.
Right.
So like we'll come up with a song like for Jerry, and then she does her thing, and then she shoots a video where she's jumping off the Hanalei Pier.
And we're like, we
Yeah.
can't
Compete with that. And she like hits us up. She's like, I ruined a perfectly good pair of boots for that. I can't believe it.
So you were mentioning that you were putting a new album together. Can you tell us who might be on that?
Yeah, we've got a few tricks up our sleeve. Prairie's kind of agreed to help us out. In fact, we even recorded some things when they were down on Kauai back, holy crap, last November.
Wow.
They came over and hung out with us, and that was super fun.
Yeah.
And then we've got a few other kind of yet to be named people, but it's going to be pretty neat. We've got some kind of obtusely weird and awesome connections, and I think it's going to be pretty great.
Yeah.
Can we talk about Christmas presents?
Yes, let's.
Okay.
For Christmas?
So yeah. So here, Amy.
We're just so excited.
Yeah.
Rick gifted me this fantastic. You probably recognize him. It's a cat it's a fortune kitty. It's a lucky kitty, but he's also a visible fortune kitty, and he's just kind of creepy and awesome. And I love him very much. I have not yet named him, but I will, and he is amazing.
And then Amy got me these oblique strategy cards. Are you guys aware of those?
No, never.
Okay.
No.
So Brian Eno, when he was working with David Bowie, and they would need ways to break out of creative ruts, they came up with these cards, right?
And don't we all?
And they're called oblique strategies. So like, let's say you're having trouble getting through something, you would pull a card from the deck. So like this one is repetition is a form of change. Aha, right? So the whole idea is that it would break your creative block. Retrace your steps.
Wow.
So every time you're stuck, you would do that. And a few years ago, we saw the big David Bowie show in Chicago.
Yeah.
And it was just amazing. And one of the things that was featured was the oblique strategy cards.
Right.
And man, if these aren't a good thing, if you're addicted to cocaine and eating peppers and drinking milk,
Like
this
David
is perfect.
Bowie
Like
was
David Bowie was.
at the
This is
time.
perfect for you.
His thin white Duke.
Yeah,
He was
the
a little-
super thin white
He
dude.
was a little thin, but yeah. But they're actually really great. They're a great creative tool. So.
Yeah.
That sounds,
So yeah, go ahead.
that sounds great. I'm going to have to look those up.
Yeah, they're awesome.
They're great for anything in your life, even if you're not a musician.
They
but,
are.
But if you are, they're amazing.
If you're just feeling blocked
Yeah.
in any way, they're useful.
They're like creative Metamucil. Anyway, the holidays around our house were pretty weird, but always good. We usually have Festivus with a bunch of friends over, but this was fun.
Yeah, we have a weird bubble. We're a bubble, and it's weird. So we're good.
What else you guys got? Ask us anything. We're good.
We'll answer any question.
I'm kind of at a loss right now, but we're really glad that you were able to join us tonight, and hope you make it through, to midnight. I know I'm going to be dragging, but
I've never been happier to kiss off a year. I gotta tell you.
Yeah. Here's to that.
Yeah.
I think we even have some sparklers and whatnot.
Let's toast this one, okay, guys?
Yeah, let's toast it.
Hey, 2020. Fuck off. Yeah.
Good riddance. All right. Well, thanks for joining us, and you guys have a good evening and a good 2021.
Thanks, guys.
so
You too.
much.
You bet. Take care.
Much love.
Bye.
Look at the way
oceanside, riptide. I'm just a surfer girl. Oh, the break. Oh, surfing the break. I want to ride the curl. Oh, 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 no. I hate to break the news. Jerry left the shed door open and the surfboard is gone. I hate to break the news. Jerry left the shed door open and your surfboard is gone. I hate to break the news. Jerry left the shed door open and your surfboard is gone. I hate to break the news. Jerry left the shed door open and your surfboard is gone. Surfboard is gone.
Here we are. Mel, I know we're Central Time and all that. We're going to bogart a little Eastern Time. We're going to go to Boston, Cape Cod, actually.
Let's do.
Because we want to, and because we get to. We get to kind of do what we want. And we want to see our friends who have been at both of the New Year's Eve parties that we have tossed as Rundgren Radio.
Mm-hmm.
Richard and Jody, what's up?
Hey, Ty. Hey, Mel. Also, shake a man. Hey.
Cape Cod.
Hey, Cape Cod.
So it's actually Santa Claus and Jody.
Hey, he's still hanging around.
Yeah, I'm still kicking.
We haven't seen y'all. We haven't seen y'all at a party or anything. It's ever since Jody started being a rock star. It's like we never get to see you.
Oh, I know we never get to see anybody anymore.
I know. Especially.
It is sad because we've had some really kick-ass wonderful times, haven't we?
Yes, I'm sure you're having them gigging as well. So all good. Glad you get to do that. There's no pandemic. But all right. Well, we wanted to chat with you about your wedding, which occurred at or before our 2008 New Year's Eve gig party with Todd. It was part of the party. It was part of the event. And we loved it. It was very unique. So there was a story behind, I remember you had already been married, but then you realized you really weren't married. So what was the deal? Why did we end up getting married in Philadelphia?
Well, there's nothing normal about us. And what would you expect from a couple of Todd fans, you know? Always living the unique kind of life. Well, Richard and I decided to get married, but we didn't know how or where or when. So one day he says to me, I got rings and we've got the honeymoon. So we decided to throw a wedding together on a cruise ship on the honeymoon. But it wasn't legal. I was in 2000. because we didn't have the paperwork because we got married in Italy. And in Italy, you have to get a marriage license like 2 months ahead of time. So that wasn't going to happen. But we had the ceremony anyway, and we considered it, you know, bonding and all that. So that was 2007. Now, we went to Toddstock, June 2008. I mean, 2008 was one killer, fantastic year, right, hon? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So we go to, you know, we sleep in Todd's backyard and meet all y'all. And gosh, went on the arena tour. There was the Vegas gathering, which was pretty off the chain. And then we you know, introduced ourselves as Mr. and Mrs. Moore the whole time. And so we decided that we needed to like really make it legal. And so we weren't going to the Rundgren Radio New Year's Eve event. So Mindy Lang, shout out Mindy, calls me up, says, Jody, why aren't you and Richard going to the New Year's Eve party? We got to know why. And I said, geez, you know, I don't even want to tell her because then everyone's going to think we're liars because we're living in sin. And Richard says, what the hell are you talking about? Just tell them what happened. So Mindy said, I'm going to get Doug on the line. And the next thing I find out, they're going to throw us a wedding. And our wedding is going to be the opening act at the Painted Bride in Philadelphia for the Todd Rundgren New Year's Eve concert, brought to you by Rundgren Radio.
That's right. It was very Todd centric. You had your train that was all Todd centric, and Richard, you were dressed as a tin soldier, as I recall. Yeah, and the vows were all using Todd lyrics, and you know, will you be my princess of the universe and such like that. It was such a good time.
Yeah, but we had we had whatever. Kasim singing in the wedding. Yeah. Prairie, you've probably seen photos. Some people that are watching the show had to hold the microphone because it wasn't working for some reason. There was the stand or something.
It had erection troubles.
Yeah. So Prairie had to hold it, and then Rachel Hayden was involved. I mean, it just, you know, fans put it together. It wasn't us, you know. Becky Chabria and some other fans all got together, a lot of the ladies, and helped coordinate it and put some decorations up and everything. It was really very unique and very fun and very special and official, legal.
Yeah, it was extremely legal. And we got a marriage license, and Prairie and Rachel, their names are on the license. They were our official officiants.
That's awesome.
And, yeah. I mean, I'll go on and on. It was probably one of the highlights of our life. Thank you so much. And, you know, shout out to the girls that put it together. We had Sherry Sanders and Marnie and, of course, Mel, Doug, Pippi, Mindy, Becky, Lois.
Wow, yeah. You remember them all. Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't one of the girls.
It meant so much to me. What were we going to say, hon?
I'm going to ask Doug a question when you're done talking.
Oh, okay. I actually, right. And so Mel wrote the wedding vows. Pippi told me she went all over Philadelphia to find the trellis. Her husband wrote the wedding, marching down the aisle, the wedding march. Carrie knife and made a martini glass bouquet. Yeah, and Prairie was the human tripod, and Kasim sang Love Alone. And I actually have the Todd-centric
Here we go.
wedding cake. It has all the albums ever recorded by Todd.
Oh,
Excellent.
beautiful.
Yep. with something, anything theme.
And we're going to show a video in a minute that's got a lot of this stuff in it, so everybody can see some more stuff from the wedding. It was really something I think everybody will enjoy. So good stuff.
Yeah, and when we were putting the plans together and the ladies were doing their thing and Doug was doing his thing, we were asked to supply the champagne, and we called ahead to Philadelphia and couldn't find a place to pick up 13 cases of J. Roget.
High dollar.
Coincidentally, our favorite, along with Doug from back in college. And so we bought 13 cases here in Massachusetts and put my wedding dress over the top and drove it down to Philadelphia.
Bootleg. Bootleggers.
Bootleggers.
That party was insane. Yeah. So I don't know if you remember, we couldn't sell booze, so we had to just give it away, and you could donate if you wanted, which, and so Mel and I went to the store and just had all kind of stuff, and then that champagne got passed around at midnight, and Todd there's some pictures of him with it, photos of him holding it. It was a lot of fun. That was a big part of it.
Yeah, I remember all hell broke loose and the bouncers grabbed the cases of champagne and started handing them out.
Yep.
And
oh yeah, they were that big guy was walking across, serve. It was like in church, at communion or something.
Yeah.
Funny.
And I was thinking, think about all those people that came to the concert early and really didn't know what the opening act was going to be. I mean, there were people with tears in their eyes because it was like they came to a Todd Rundgren concert and a wedding broke out.
All right. Hey, y'all, look, we're coming up on let me take a commercial break right quick. We'll be right back. All right, we're back with Jody and Richard. Jody has a full circle story to share with us. Let's hear.
Oh, yes, about our boy, Todd Rundgren. Yeah, I love getting married to this man, and I loved being with Rundgren Radio and the fans for our wedding. But my favorite moment with Todd Rundgren, in 1980, I got a backstage pass, and that's a whole nother story that I don't think I can tell yet. But so I'm backstage, and everyone left the dressing room, and I'm just sitting there, and Todd's getting undressed. And he didn't know I was there, and he turned around. He goes, "Oh, hi, I'm getting undressed." And I said, "Okay." And he goes, "No, I'm taking my clothes off." And I says, "Yeah, that's all right." Oh my God. And he was wearing that black jumpsuit with the gold zipper down the front. It's already halfway down. Anyway, so he says, "I'm getting naked." And I said, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry." And I left the dressing room. All right, so now 2008, my wedding. I come in the dressing room. Todd's guy says, "Yeah, you shouldn't be in here." And Todd says, "No, she can be in here. She's the bride. She can be in here." So I'm getting undressed. And I'm sitting on the couch, and I'm pulling off my underwear. And I looked at Todd, and I said, "We've come full circle." Now I'm in the dressing room, and you're watching me get undressed.
Full circle.
That was a great. The wedding was fantastic, and you'll see it in the video. But for me, that was a magical moment. Yeah, that's
the full frontal full circle almost.
Full circle. Yeah.
All right. Well, Jody, tell us what we're going to see in these videos, the photos, and maybe a little bit about the never before seen video that we're going to show that's got Todd in it.
Okay. Well, first of all, I want to say thank you. There's a ton of video, but because I'm so close to it, I've never had it edited. So I know there's a lot of. Anyway, I've watched them. I know it can be edited together, but there's a really great sequence of photos. Basically a pictorial presentation of the event that starts, the beginning, the wedding, the reception. It's wonderful. And, I guess Doug's going to put it together for all y'all. And it's a really great way to get the idea of what the wedding was all about. Like we said earlier, how it was put together. Now, yes, lots of photos, lots of videos. but the best video wasn't even discovered until after the wedding was over. Richard had set up a camera up in the back of the auditorium so we could get a full shot, continuous video. And it just ran. That way we didn't have anybody having to run it. And it ran the whole time. And when we got home from Philadelphia and sat down and we watched all the videos,
Yeah, right.
I says, well, this is just, we watched it and it was just the stage. And so Richard got up to make a cup of coffee and all of a sudden I see Todd walking on the stage. Well, the thing is, when I was there getting undressed in the dressing room with Todd, I had left my bouquet. When I went back to get it later, my martini bouquet was missing. I thought someone had stolen my bouquet. I said to Richard, somebody stole my bouquet. He says, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll find it later. Well, later on, well, you'll see it in the video. Anyway. We like to call Todd our flower girl.
People are going to find out why. Yeah, they're about to find out why.
Flower girl at our wedding.
Awesome. Well,
that's super.
Jody, Richard, we were glad that you got to have a wedding at New Year's Eve. We're glad that you came back and went to the one in Orlando. That was awesome. We got some good photos from that too.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. We had some good days. Red wine all over me.
Maybe we'll have another New Year's one day. It sure would be fun. Those were a blast. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to do it again. Do it again.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks and Happy New Year to y'all.
Happy New Year and happy anniversary.
All right.
Have
Thank you
a
very
good
much.
anniversary.
Yeah. Happy anniversary. Yeah, that's right. Happy anniversary.
When she calls my name, nobody says it quite the same. Gives me a feeling I never knew. Makes me so happy loving her. Sometimes hard to see love isn't bought. Well, it's got to be there for a reason. You want to share, to show somebody you care. It's enough for me. Can't say I need anything else. Love is here to be had by us all. Don't cheat yourselves. I can say it now. Someday singing, love leads the way. Till then I'm counting every day. Love and love alone. I made a life just to have it here. Love is all I know, and that can't be wrong.
Yeah. Outfit. We got room for water. Hey Todd, is there anything you need, man? Drinks, stuff like that, or? What's that? Is there anything that you need, or? No, we got it. People have been piling stuff in the dressing room. Oh, sorry. Great. No, we're one of my childhood friends, man. This is my first day. Todd Rundgren. Oh, yeah. Cool. Like the music, man. You're hearing real loud tonight. Okay. All righty. Nice meeting you. You too.
All right, we got Anthony David with us all the way from the ATL, Atlanta, Georgia, in the house for our New Year's Eve party.
I think you may be our first Grammy Award winner we've ever had on the show.
There it is.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Pleasure is mine to rock with you guys.
What are you looking forward to in 21? What do you have planned?
Well, one of the things I've been working on is like getting my video, this kind of stuff, this streaming situation together, and it's made me just kind of diversify in what we do on that. And then so I've been coming up with some ideas. Like I said, I was telling you earlier about Smogo TV. A friend of mine started that, and so I'm making content for that. More music and just some other kind of diversifying. It makes you this has definitely made you go, okay, I got to start some other businesses and stuff like that. So just working on that.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going virtual, but hopefully you'll get to go back out live at some point in 2021. Looks like.
Yeah, for sure. That's got to happen.
So you think you may do a new album?
Yeah. Yes. I've been kind of jotting and making some things. I still don't have a full-on direction yet. One of the things I kind of want to do, this isn't a new album idea, is my first album was 3 Chords and the Truth in 2004. 2004, right? Yeah, and I think I want to re-record it because that when I did that, I really didn't know what I was doing. So there's some stuff I was talking about how much I hate listening to it, but I like the songs. So somebody gave me the idea to do something like that, revisit it and redo it the way I wanted to do it.
There you go. That'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe put a twist on things. So
yeah,
that'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
So Doug, explain why we brought Anthony David onto the show tonight.
Well, because he's a great musician, and I want Todd fans to know all about him. But the connection with Todd is he's got a song called "God Said," just like Todd, which is a very popular song off Todd's Liars album. So that's our tie-in, and the theme is similar.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I thought too, Anthony's song would be, even though it came out, 2010, 2011, very relevant for 2020.
Mm-hmm.
So, thought it'd be great to hear it.
I think, fortunately or unfortunately, it'll probably be relevant. Definitely our lifetime.
Yeah,
but, it's just one of those things where I actually, at that point, I think I was anti-religious. I actually like religion now, but you got to have some reason in there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just watching when you talk about wars and disagreements. you know, that can be a deeply held, those deeply held beliefs can be at the root of a lot of them. And as we, I guess as we just move on, we have a global culture. We're meeting people from other places and all these different things. And you have to be careful and thoughtful about how we apply things.
Sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, that's great, man. We are looking forward to hearing you perform it for us.
Yeah.
And
all right. Are you ready to rock?
We are very ready to rock.
Let's rock. So wait, let me ask. I should have asked you this earlier. Do you want the version with the guys talking in it?
Okay, I'm glad you brought that up because I want to ask you a question. My wife and I argue about this.
Yeah.
Are those really the people that we think they are, or are those actors?
No, they're not.
They're not.
I got that. You probably have you heard? Okay, so dang, this guy. I don't remember.
I've seen the video and it looks like it's coming out of his mouth.
Well, the first
Pat Robertson.
The video we actually used. What's the guy's name?
Pat Robertson.
Pat Robertson. We used that because that's what inspired the song.
So it is real. It really is his voice.
Yeah. I was watching it and he was talking about the Haitian Revolution and all this stuff. And I was like, wow, you know, that's interesting. So I took it from there, I started writing it. And then the other guy, there was a word called imprecatory prayer that I learned during that time. And he had been, I guess Obama was president and he had prayed that he would get killed or something.
Yes.
So do you want those voices in there?
Yes.
Oh, but
well, the interviewer saying, is that what you believe? Yeah.
Because of copyright stuff,
we
don't want to pay Pat Robertson for that. We, a friend of mine, Drew, that does he produced it, the record. He's the one playing guitar and stuff on it, and he's from Nashville, so he went and did his Deed Styles.
He did a very good job because I thought it really was him. And that's those are really powerful messages. So and I forgot to mention too in Wikipedia, this song is singled out and your description is brilliant by whoever put that in there.
Yeah, that's it.
So
that's what's so funny because no one ever asked me to do this. So, I used to put it on my audience. My audience, they don't really care for it, so I just kind of
really okay. Well, you know, I can listen to all your stuff. All right, man, great.
Do it with the voices, then, huh?
That'd be great.
All right, so.
All right. Well, Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year. Let's go.
Yeah, have a good.
Christy, something happened a long time ago in Haiti, and people might not want to talk about it. They were under the heel of the French, and they got together and swore a pact to the devil. They said, "We will serve you if you'll get us free from the French." True story. And so the devil said, "Okay, it's a deal. It's a deal."
Oh, shake the hand of my imaginary friend. See the trouble he gets in can't be traced back to me. Oh, he can pretend at the slightest of his whim. He has the power to suspend all rules of morality. And when he gets angry, he can make the lightning strike. He can help me win the fight with his power. Yes, he speaks to me. And it's always positive. Cause I can just ask for forgiveness and it's over. So don't you put the blame on me. I'm doing what God said. What God said. What God said. Don't you put the blame on me. I'm doing what God said. What God said. What God said.
You're praying for the death of the President of the United States. You think it's appropriate to say something like that, or I'm not saying anything? What I'm doing is repeating what God is saying.
In the name of the one who made us all, I will hide behind these walls from my enemies. By the power stood from up above, I will conquer you because it is my destiny. And with a righteous hand, I will bring you to your knees. I will strip you of your freedom without mercy. And when the earth quakes and the blood runs in the sand, there will be no final stand for the unworthy. Cause you can't put the blame on me. I'm doing what God what God said. What God said. Would you put the blame on me? I'm doing what God said. What God said. What God said. I stand on a mountaintop, on a solid rock. I stand upon this truth that I won't be moved. I stand, and when I come to claim my victory, I repeat what was told me. So you can't put the blame on me. I'm doing what God said. What God said. What God said. And He speaks only me. I know what God said. What God said. What God said. Happy New Year, everybody. I appreciate y'all for having me. I'm Anthony David, live from Atlanta, Georgia. I want to say shout out to Birmingham, Alabama, Dallas, Texas, all over the country, all the time zones. Love and respect. Peace.
Turn around!
Thank you.